Partner.
Yeah, I'd like to buy an axe. My inventory's full. I'd like to sell a thing. And this and this and this and this. Okay, now I'd like to buy an axe.
Say now, brother. Seeing the kind of commando gear you been stocking up on, you ain't just using that stuff for keeping the neighbors away from your shit, is you?
I mean, is it really any of your concern?
Wow, that's your business, okay. I just figured somebody with a shopping list like yours might be up for a little action czar, alright?
Alright, what you got in mind?
Yo, I need a hardcore, massively bionic, two-fisted Yojimbo for a supersized skull. Straight up $100 million movie gangster. You still with me?
Yeah, you got my attention.
Here's what's going down. I got a tip that the Chinatown Tone and some local boys are meet down at a nearby parking garage to carry out a business deal. Now, I can't tell you what they is exchanging, but let's just say a certain client of mine is ready to drop some Uncle Sam-sized bucks to acquire what's in briefcase number 1. You get it for me, I'ma not only give you a cut, but I'll roll out my special stock as well. Now, how that sound?
That sounds like a good deal. What's that?
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Now, if you're the straight-out hard-boiled Terminator type, I'd suggest you buy some heavy firepower before you roll up to the parking garage. You need anything?
Yeah, what you got? And hey, there's our assault rifle. Well, a SMG. I knew we could buy it earlier, I just didn't know where. Alright. Well, we still got... Yeah, we still got our sword, like you do. I mean, what else would you have? Alright, parking garage. Also a good place to get Uzis if you don't already have one. Yeah, sorry, I got a knife now. Australian knife, obviously. And yeah, I'm up to celerity 4, so have fun, buddy. You know, I just suddenly have a weird, like, a craving for Capri Sun. Yeah, anyone ever have Capri Sun? Those were good. Remember that back in the day? I've never had one of those, von Falkenstein. So, Nerozaz says this is a stealth quest. That's because if you decide to stealth this, you actually get 2 additional experience points, which is not exactly shabby. Obviously, we don't have stealth, so... screw it, as they say. Still, 2 bonus experience? That's huge. As we've already kind of discussed, each individual experience point is actually quite worthwhile in this one. Which is actually a topic I like, you know, it's just... I don't feel like they... I don't know, that might eat up to positive territory. I can see that, I can see that. We'll see, I suppose. There's a kit/build positive I've been debating, and I haven't decided if it really deserves it or not. So if you have any thoughts on it, feel free to be like, hey, Lore, I have thoughts on it. Yeah, there's a lot of people down here with Uzis, so I can see why stealth would be the preferred method, even ignoring the bonus axe. Correct, von Falkenstein. And it's extremely awkward to drink. That's the thing I don't like about Capri. I was the kid who always just turned it upside down and jabbed the straw down the bottom. Hello, Akira Kurosuru. Is it time to kill everyone here? Yeah, that because the bottom is nice and flat, and if you put it right in the middle, it's pretty much perfect for drinking. And it ensures... So, if you put it in the top, it's kind of irritating to get every last drop out, because the bottom is designed to fold in on itself, so you get little bits and pieces of... Well, bits and pieces, being little droplets left over here. But if you flip it upside down, all you have is the one thing, which you basically squeeze out like a toothpaste tube, and no leftover, no waste. But yeah, you could. I think we're demonstrating very accurately why you should probably stealth this mission. Boy's got some health. Come back here. That sounds hysterical, Tin-Headed Hydra. Hi. There we go. Oh, I missed one. Peekaboo. And back we go. Hey, Jesse Ward. Hello, Duckfish. Why does Maestro keep showing up for you? Jeez Louise, that dad. Just out of curiosity, how much ammo do we got right now? Whoops, wrong thing. Not too shabby, actually. Yeah, honestly, this mission is not good, to be completely honest. Like, in terms of game design. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not the sewers. But, I mean, this is just the same... It's 4 levels. And each level is, in every way that matters, the same as the previous level. It's just, there's more enemies, and they have slightly better guns after the second level, and that's it. I mean, I'm pretty sure the terrain is literally copy-pasted. Yeah, the only thing that salvages this from being actual negative territory is the fact that there is the stealth route. Or the run-through route, which I'll go ahead and give you that. That's hysterical. Run! Oh, hang on, did I not go? I didn't go far enough. Yeah, that's the problem. Grabbing some ammo while I'm here. I mean, if nothing else, the walk out should demonstrate my point here. Granted, I took a wrong turn once. I'll give you that. That was on me. Almost did it again. Okay, Larry. What's funny is you're supposed to do this quest to unlock other quests we've already done. But for reals, this is the last side quest.
Partner! Outstanding! Pass it over here, partner. Yeah, that's beautiful. Everything looks in order. Somebody somewhere got to be pissed off by losing this. Too bad I sent my man right here after him. All right, let me peel off a few bills for you. I'll just drop this off to the new owner in the morning. Then I'm gonna get me a big old steak. Not that domestic stuff neither. I'm gonna order up 32 ounces of Kobe beef, the expensive shit. You wanna come? My treat.
I would not mind a 32-ounce Kobe beef steak. But...
My man, what is up?
What's going on, buddy?
My man, what is...
Okay, he may not give me his second quest. Because we've kind of already done the follow-up of his second quest. Hang on. Hey, Lieutenant Leroy. Because, yeah, his quest leads us to the nightclub, and that quest is to go deal with some thugs for what's-her-face, Venus. And after you deal with the thugs, you turn that quest into her, and she gives you the quest to go after the leader of the thugs, which we already did. So it's actually possible we can't do this stuff.
My man!
And yeah, it does sound like that's exactly where we're at. So, that's okay. You know, honestly, I'm fine with that. So we're done! We're done with side quests. We're done!
My man!
Okay. Welcome to the Year Club, S.A. Ross, and thank you very, very much. You... I know you're memeing, but just to be 100%, you never have to be shy about sharing your opinion with me. Now, don't be a dick. It's always the core rule. It's called Rule 0 for a reason. But you don't have to be like, man, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut because I disagree with him. You don't have to do that. Don't do that. I know I did Von Falkenstein. It's why I'm so irritable. I mean, earlier. Now I'm fine. I had a nap. I had like a 5-minute nap, and I stretched and ate some bread. But earlier I was irritable. It's just like, oh, I thought I was done with the side quest, and I'm not. But now we are. For real. For real. For real. For real. For real. For real.
I don't want to talk to you. Move.
For real.
No.
Anyways, yes, it is Sierra Mike. It's one of the reasons I like it. It is a rather nicely, what's a word? Curated experience. Curated exercise experience.
What's the hops, bro?
Good variety and some legitimately good exercises. There are a few I never even heard of, too, which is impressive since I'm a bit of an exercise geek. I honestly wish I had more time to do it, but I basically have time for one session every day. Sometimes. I didn't today, for example, because I slept in. So, barely had time for breakfast today. Why, Von Falkenstein? Anyways, sorry. Getting back to S.A. Ross. Thank you. Welcome to the Year Club. I'll put that anniversary sub towards Lufia 2. By the way, if you all don't mind doing me a little favor, do me a favor and check out the list. See what you think of it. It's all really small changes. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if you don't notice most of the changes I did, but I'm just curious how it looks. I should probably change !list to actually point to the list rather than the document. Hey, Mr. Red. And by I should, I mean I'm doing that right now. This won't take me long. Give me just a second. There we go. List. Edit. One of the ones that people suggested was Judgment, apparently, because Judgment is actually a thing. There we go. List command updated. Boop. Oh, jeez. 45 minutes is way more than I got. Here, Mike. I got about 20. But I'm not trying to one-up you. I'm just saying that's still impressive how little time you get. I mean, my goodness. I figured you'd have more... I mean, you know how much I work. Thank you very, very much, Will C. Love the name, by the way. Much obliged. Much appreciated. Thank you. If you'd like, you can put that donation towards increasing priority in a future stream, if you want to.
Wang Ho called. You're looking for someone.
That I am.
I don't know where your friend is, but I know the Tong are involved. The leader of the Tong, Johnny, he'll know where they are.
Well, where do I find Johnny?
Johnny's at Glaze. It's his club. You'll need a password to enter. The password is 725. There will be Tong everywhere. Johnny's office is upstairs.
My God, that's really just very helpful and upfront for once. Holy crap. Thank you.
I am a man of my word, and I owe the debt to Wang Ho. By paying that debt, I have made an enemy of the Tong, who I once belonged to.
What are you going to do now?
You should leave now.
Do you need help with them?
Excuse me.
You know what happened to traitors.
Hey, hold it.
I mentioned how much more combat there is at the late game, by the way. We're officially, no, really at that point, in just combat territory. The sewers is, I would say, the official debarkation point. We have left the sea, we are on the land of combat. But no, I know, Sierra Mike, that was exactly my point, is that's really, really small amount of time for being in activated status. You mean a negative, Mr. Red? Maybe. Yep, that's one of the reasons why lazy combat tends to get negatives, Pure White Noise. Because it's just... Alright, here's some enemies in an area with no thought or design involved. Are they just spawning infinitely? I'm trying to help my boy out. He's alive, so mission accomplished. Okay. Mission accomplished. We did it. He's alive. So I'm glad you like the Star Trek stuff, Wilsey. Sorry. You caught me in the middle of death here. I hope you like the continued Star Trek stuff as we're going through TOS and ENT over the next about 2 years as of a couple weeks ago. Give or take. Talk to him, but okay, okay. He's already gone, of course. Nope, he's there, he's there.
If you want to find your friend, I suggest you hurry.
You got it. You're welcome. Nobody knows this. Well, that's not true. Most people don't know how to say thank you in this setting. Good lord. Yeah, the combat funneling... I don't know if I've given a negative for combat funneling. I mean, I've given a negative for building yourself into a corner, which is part of that. I think, if anything, I might give a negative for the fact that so many encounters. Yeah, encounter design. I think I gave a negative for encounter design already, though. Because that's what it really boils down to. Lots of combat isn't bad by itself. It's the fact that it's so easy to get into a situation where you can't deal with it, and the fact that it's so damn boring. As we've already said, there's so little actual depth to the combat. It's very, very... Like, even Dragon Age 2, which is a game I use as an example of, you know, lack of depth in combat, has more depth than the combat of this game, you know? And the encounters have almost no thought put into them. But yeah, it is right there. It's negative 16. You know what? I'll make a note here. There. And expand upon negative 18. Ah, you're back. What am I doing? I'm going to the club. Right, right. Where's the club? Glaze. Glaze. I think that's this one down here. I am wrong. Is this Glaze? Nope. It's this Glaze. It does not look like Glaze. Well, congrats for the weekend accomplishment. Where is that? Oh, I see where that is. I see where that is. You know, what really irritates me is that they've got those maps, right? Now, those maps are static PNGs or JPEGs or whatever, right? They're just images. But they could have at least made a map button, right? Like, it would not have been that hard to say, here is the map for this area. This is ignoring the fact that those maps are actually kind of inaccurate, as I've already demonstrated. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Lovely evening.
It's not a true statement. There we go. So, let's save. God, it's getting so much worse.
Nobody allowed upstairs.
See, that's what you think, but usually I get my way with violence.
Hey!
I've been to a Shake Shack. I wonder if that's anything like, smoothie place I can't think of the name of all of a sudden. Look, I'm doing the world a favor by killing all these people, so I don't really feel bad about this one. I've had In-N-Out, although I haven't had In-N-Out in about 5 years at this point. Because the last time I had it was at... Whoops! God damn it. Was at Vegas.
Nobody allowed upstairs.
Please?
Nobody allowed upstairs.
Please.
Nobody allowed upstairs.
What are you...
Nobody allowed upstairs.
Okay, okay, Jesus. Oh God, I can't move.
Nobody allowed upstairs.
What? Okay. Well, In-N-Out, the biggest problem In-N-Out has is it's really hyped. So, some people go there expecting the best burgers ever, when in fact it's just a good burger joint. You know, a good fast food burger joint. And way too many people go there, which, you know, leads to line problems. So, a victim of its own hype, as they say. That being said, I do like In-N-Out. I am not part of the "it's so popular, therefore it sucks" crowd. But I wouldn't call it the best fast food burgers. I'd probably put Burger King at the top for fast food burgers. They tend to consistently have good burger design. Oh, right, that's the first one. Okay, now that I'm really turned around. Jeez Louise, where was I? I don't actually care for Wendy's burgers. They're way too greasy for me. Now, Wendy's fries can be really good. mean, why would that surprise me, Zach Taft? Now, you want to hear a place that I think is legitimately overhyped when it comes to burgers? Five Guys.
Who the hell you think you are, asshole? Huh? Do you know who I am? You know where you are? You wanna die?
Oh, whoa, hey, take it easy.
What the fuck do you want? Huh? Who are you?
I'm just looking for somebody. I heard you could help me.
Who told you that? How would you know about that? Who are you? Answer me!
Listen. I'm looking for terrorists in your custody. I'm a federal agent.
Don't tell it a thing, Johnny. Shoot it!
You told me that guy was a nobody. Just what the hell did you get us involved in?
Shoot it. You'll find out.
What the fuck? I shot you. You're dead.
That's exactly it, Johnny. It is dead. It's quite difficult to kill something that's already dead. And I assure you, it's not wearing a vest. The bullet entered cleanly through the lower abdomen.
Don't listen to him, Johnny. I'm wearing a vest.
Normally, a bullet of that caliber would likely ricochet and tear up the small intestine. But as you can see, it exited cleanly through the back with little external bleeding. The reason being, its internal organs have atrophied.
I mean, who the hell is that on the TV?
What the hell's going on? What are you?
Dispose of Johnny, and we'll discuss the matter of your missing comrade.
Tell me where I can find this man, Johnny.
No, fuck you! Die!
Okay, gave him a chance. Yeah, food trucks tend to have really good stuff.
You had to kill him, didn't you? It's part of your code of survival, covering your tracks, so to speak. And before you attempt to deceive me, you should know I'm monitoring your heat signature. It's room temperature.
Who are you?
I also must protect my true identity. You may refer to me as the Mandarin. You are searching for one of your kind, I understand. I have him at my facility. Come to the Fu Syndicate building. We will discuss terms of release.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. This is also officially the moment when the plot starts kicking back up again, by the way. Finally! Dude, okay. Excuse me, I was talking! So, who's shooting at me now? One of the things that I still remember, this is several years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago at this point. I've never forgotten this because it was such a weird thing. You remember when food trucks sucked? And it was like the garbage crap food. It was like carnival food, you know? And so, about 6 or 7 years ago, I don't remember the exact time, I could probably figure it out. At one point, my sister was like, hey, let's go hit the food trucks. And I'm like, why? And she explained to me that the environment, the food environment had changed. That a lot of chefs and a lot of people who would have been restaurant owners, thanks to some certain economic fallback from real estate. She didn't tell me this part. I researched this part on my own. But thanks to some certain real estate problems that have been happening in the last decade and a half. Thanks so much for that. It became more feasible for people who wanted to be chefs to go ahead and get into making a food truck and just going someplace where, you know, they can sell their wares and cook the food they want to cook, rather than actually going ahead and buying the whole restaurant and dealing with that whole rigmarole, which is a whole extra expense, even ignoring the real estate side of things. And that just kind of took off, apparently. And nowadays, yeah, there are some food trucks that are just really, really good. Like, that's the good stuff. Which just blows my mind. I think I'm going the wrong way. That's because I am. Let's just check the map to verify. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's this one. I don't remember when Deus Ex came out in relation to this game, off the top of my head. Oh, that sucks, MPPY. I'm sorry. I hope you have the same overhaul over there, because I'm not joking. Like, food trucks are just... Ooh. I, no joke, would eat at a food truck every day if the option was available to me. Like, not one, but like a variety. You know, you head downtown where they tend to park. They just pull out a parking lot. They all rent a little space and just clunk. I'm gonna hit that one today. Oh, good stuff. And yeah, they have food trucks for... Again, that's the other thing, though. It's, you know how Steam lowered the barrier to entry for making video games? Food trucks lowered the barrier to entry for cooking. Which means... how do I explain this? I'm sure most of you already understand this, so forgive me. But the idea is, when the barrier to entry is lower, it becomes more feasible to do niche stuff. Because if it costs so much to get started, you can't just sell something unless you're sure it's going to get a profit. It's actually the exact same problem that has been hampering AAA video game development for years now. As AAA games are at the point where they have such overhead and so many financial expenses they need to deal with, not the cost of the game, by the way, just all the other expenses they need to deal with, that they have... that AAA games make generic garbage, right? Not all the time. Obviously, there are good AAA games, but you get the point. You get the point. Same general concept. If you really want to make grilled cheese sandwiches, if you really want to make just noodles, if you really want to make a really good variety of shaved ice, that's another one I've seen personally, then you could do that because it doesn't cost nearly as much to get the food truck and the license for it. Or the supplies, for that matter. I even did a little more research into this. One thing that was popping up a lot, now this is anecdotal, but one thing several interviews with chefs all said was they preferred the work hours of working a truck. Because a truck, it's, you go in with your, whatever you have, and you sell until you are out of your supplies for that day, and then you're done. And so it's effectively part-time work. Now, that doesn't always apply. Some places don't want to do that, but you get the idea. No. I did not. Exact out. Anyways, point being, food trucks are awesome. Moving on. That's another thing, too. Food trucks have the same advantage that hole-in-the-wall restaurants do. Word of mouth. You might not have a large consumer base, but you will have a loyal consumer base. And history has shown consistently that having a loyal consumer base is invaluable, even just from a purely economic perspective. It's why Star Trek is still around, for example. For those of you... oh, I know, you're kidding. It's just ridiculous, Wilsey. I think I work a lot. That's true, just like my channel. I don't have a large... You're absolutely right. I don't have a large customer base. I don't. But I have you all, and you're here pretty much every day, and you do keep me, in the money. You do make it so that I can pay my bills. I am not struggling. Star Trek, right? I'll talk about this during the TOS ruminations as well. But this actually comes up with the TAS ruminations and the Season 3 stuff that was happening. So this is going to be a few months before I get there. Or rather, before you get there. I've already recorded it, obviously. But one of the biggest reasons why they decided to go ahead and renew for Season 3... Oh, it was the letter campaign, right? Nope. Oh, was it Gene Roddenberry's machinations? No again. They were already inclined, by every source I've read, to go ahead and renew Star Trek for a Season 3, because while they didn't have the kind of viewing figures they wanted, their viewing figures were extremely static. They didn't... Most TV shows, especially back in the 60s, do this. And this is one of the reasons why shows, generally speaking, wouldn't last very long. You'd get a half a season or a season of a show, and then it's nuked, right? Star Trek was just this. Same audience every week, ready to go. And they were like... And for once, the executives actually recognized the value of a loyal but small fan base, and that's why, one of the biggest reasons why Season 3 got renewed. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to talk about that real quick. I suppose I'll go talk to Mr. I Know Vampires Exist.
So glad you finally decided to show up. If you want to meet your comrade, walk through those doors.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the color TV thing. Although the color TV thing was more about Season 2 than Season 3. But Season 2 also got renewed thanks to Trickery, which you'll see that too. Yeah, if you look at TNG's ratings, they do this, and then they do this. It's a consistent bounce up and then a consistent bounce down. Star Trek's viewing figures in general, not counting the recent stuff, the new stuff, peaked right around Season 4 of TNG. And ever since, with the occasional peak, the viewing figures have done nothing but go down all the way up until Enterprise Season 4. It's really kind of weird and depressing to look at the whole chart for all of Trek, because it's just, hey, bong. Anyways.
Subject will not enter the next area. This may be due to a theoretical sixth sense, or perhaps it is simply afraid. Are you stubborn by nature or instinct?
What is this place?
Subject is uncooperative. This may be a side effect of its condition, or a residual personality defect. Step through the doors.
Okay. Sure. Nice guy. Yeah, me too. I say Russ.
I am told you are a rather resourceful individual. This should make you a most intriguing specimen. You and your kind may play mortals for weaklings and fools, and that may be fitting for some. But you underestimate me.
Well, can we get on with this?
Subject is male. Appearance suggests early to late 20s. True age unknown.
Nah.
As with the other, there are no vital signs. No heartbeat, no body heat. Test chamber air sample is 97% carbon monoxide. Normal respiration cannot take place. Subject is by all definition clinically dead. Hello in there. I'm going to run some tests on you. I'm interested in how you work, but only because it's my task to find the most efficient way to kill your kind. Please, give me everything you've got. Begin the experiment. Test chamber has been filled with ultraviolet light, releasing moderate UV radiation. Does that burn at all?
I suppose we'll turn off God mode for this.
Subject exhibits no sign of pain or even physical discomfort. Shut down the lights. Conclusion: UV radiation does not produce the desired effect.
I hate to interrupt the cutscene, but to answer you, MPPY, the answer I always give everyone, start with TNG, that's Star Trek The Next Generation, Season 3, okay? Go ahead and do a few episodes. The first 3 or 4 episodes are pretty good, what I call seminal episodes of Trek. That's pretty much core Trek right there. If you like that, I recommend you stop, and then go ahead and start from the beginning. If you don't like that, you're probably not going to like Star Trek.
Please, move on to the next chamber. If you cooperate, your kind is resourceful. Your survival instinct borders on animalistic. I'm curious about your innate abilities. Let us see what you can do. The walls are reinforced concrete, several feet thick. There is no other exit. Believe me, it is my design.
Oh no, don't apologize, MPPY. It's a good push. I get it semi-frequently. That's why I have the answer ready to go, because, you know, I get that question semi-frequently.
Creatures can survive
Dismemberment.
Ow.
I am told
Ow!
you can regenerate parts of your body. I'd much like to observe this. I wonder, how many limbs can you lose before you cease?
Well, shoot. And of course I've not been saving, because saving is getting worse and worse.
So glad you finally decided.
Very slowly, but yes, Mr. Red.
Good.
Like, nothing... There are vampires who have Wolverine abilities, but for the most part, vampires have closer to...
Intriguing specimen. You and your kind may play mortals for weaklings and fools.
I don't know what I'd call it.
And that may be fitting for some.
Just increased regeneration. Because what they have is normal regeneration, just better, effectively.
Subject is male. Appearance suggests early to late 20s. True age, unknown.
What, you mean like this dude, Crazy Norse?
As with the other, there are no vital signs.
But yes, as Lord Harrimont pointed out, at a certain point, the Masquerade itself becomes infeasible to maintain.
Normal respiration cannot take...
It's worth noting that a lot of fiction that is designed around the concept of Masquerade was written before...
Hello in there. I'm going to run some
The
tests.
Age of Correction, that's my terminology, started.
In how you work, but only because it's my task to find...
Because, yeah, in the Age of Correction, information can spread so fast and so hard that it's a little bit silly.
Test chamber has been filled with ultraviolet light, releasing moderate UV radiation. Does that burn at all?
If something happens in, random example, Ukraine, I can find out about it in literally seconds.
Physical discomfort. Shut down the lights. Conclusion: UV radiation does not produce the desired effect.
Yeah, we're currently in the Age of Correction. Also the Age of Misinformation, for the exact same reason.
Please.
But I prefer the Age of Correction, because that's the one I choose to live in.
If you cooperate...
Your kind is resourceful. Your survival instinct borders on animalistic. I'm curious about your innate abilities.
But yeah, the technocracy, or technocracy, they mostly deal with mages, and for good reason. The mages are an arguably larger problem than anything else.
There is no other.
Mostly because they, get involved so much more.
Only the most simple creatures can survive dismemberment. I am told you can regenerate parts of your body. I'd much like to observe this. I wonder...
How many limbs can you lose before you cease to function?
Yeah, I see him. Debating my timing here. I think it will blow another celerity for this. We actually have a couple blood packs for once. Okay. Nope, I don't see them apparently. Well, apparently we're cheating anyways. Didn't even realize I put the cheats back on. I mean, I feel absolutely no shame about cheating in this game. This game does not deserve being played legit, in my blunt opinion. If you need to ask why, I want you to look at these 25 negatives to gameplay. Yeah, this might actually be a straight-up bug. I think I know. Okay, so hang on, I have an idea here. Let's get hit once. There we go. Does that trigger it? How about this? How about now? Come on. Come on, trigger. I've taken some damage. Oh my gosh. So damaged. Okay, whatever. What are you supposed to do here if you don't have a gun?
You've shown great resilience so far. Let's see how you do against some live targets. Proceed to the next room.
Like...
Sometimes, myths are constructed around legitimate observations. Let us find out if there's any truth in an old superstition. Initiate Van Helsing experiment. Does that hurt? I'd rather the experiment didn't end here. Please, don't disappoint me.
So that guy doesn't have true faith, which is why that doesn't hurt. Yeah, he does not have true faith. That would have been interesting if he actually did and it actually hurt.
Van Helsing hypothesis tests false. Well, when God fails, put your faith in the gun. Proceed, Commander. The men are veteran mercenaries. The weapon modifications are...
I remember this part. Oh, this sucks. Notice we are once again in a full combat area. By the way. I mean, they at least do a lot better. So, we were talking about how they could improve the sewers earlier. This is how you improve the sewers. You make it like little segmented sections. I mean, okay, not literally this is how, but I mean, this is the same thing the sewers did, but better, is what I'm trying to say. Actually having an NPC and an interesting plot and some voice acting and some development, as well as challenges that don't just involve, you know, the same damn enemy type over and over. What is the areas? Yeah, I got a sword, buddy.
Belmont team.
Belmont team.
You are turning out to be a very useful guinea pig. But we have a conflict of interest. You continue to endure even though it's my instruction to incapacitate you. This calls for a more drastic approach. Continue to the next room. I'm very enthusiastic about this next test.
I don't think that fully deserves a negative, but I think the negative I've already given for some of the issues with the endgame qualifies for this.
Many regimes use electricity to torture information out of their captives. It would be useful if this applies to your kind as well. Or will the voltage have results similar to fire? Let's find out.
So there's a pattern. It's kind of hard to see, admittedly. This is the kind of thing that a remaster would help with, because as you can see, there's a... It's just a static pattern, but like imagine if there was like a bit of a warning and then, you know, you just run around and dodge them, you know? Apparently I have to destroy something. Sure. That took a minute. I was about to give up until it actually broke. Jeez. Nope, I do have to jump.
You have demonstrated considerable mental and physical acumen. And I'm quite perplexed how something that should be dead can display such strong survival skills. Let's begin the final test. Step into the next room.
Can I go now? No? Okay.
Stand by. Run a check on the extinguishers one more time. I've already determined fire is a weakness of your kind. I would like to know more about the psychological effect it has on you, and how it may be exploited.
Okay.
Extinguishers checked. Recording devices checked. Stop.
Hi.
For a residual personality.
Hang on. Yeah, the final room was the strap us down and dissect us room. We didn't want to get to that point. Believe me, there are things worse than death when you're a vampire. Like, you know, being tied to an anchor and thrown into the bottom of the ocean, for example. Random example. Anyone ever see the Deadpool movie? The first one.
My employer's punishment for your escape would be 1,000 times more painful than anything you could devise. I refuse to give you the satisfaction.
As you wish. Now, Deadpool is a funny movie, right? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's a scene in the Deadpool movie which is so horrible that I've vowed never to watch that movie again. Because it bothered me in a level I can't explain properly. It's the scene where he's tortured by being left in the oxygen deprivation chamber. That is one of the worst things I've seen in fiction. Ever. And if I might be so bold, part of the reason that bothers me so much is powerlessness is one of those things for me. One of those terror triggers, right? So, the reason this is relevant for this section is, imagine you're a vampire and you're strapped to a table and you can't get out. And that's it. Congratulations, you are completely helpless. And they can do whatever the hell they want to you at whatever rate they want to because they don't care. Yeah.
Let me out!
Wait.
They get you too? I've got no excuse. A Nosferatu getting caught by a bunch of humans? This is a new low.
Barabbas, I assume. Gary, sent me to come get you.
Wait, we can't go yet. There are servers here. We need to hack in and delete all of their research. Should be a mainframe on this floor.
Hacking? I can barely type.
Fine, I'll do it. Watch my back. Any hearts are still beating when we're through, I'll rip them out myself.
Alright, let's do it. And yeah, there's a couple scenes in fiction which hit the same, powerlessness trigger. How many of you have seen the latest Alien film? I don't remember what it's called, which is why I phrase it that way. But there's a... So, okay, I can't talk about this without spoiling. No, after Prometheus, I think. The Covenant. I think Covenant is it, yeah. So, spoilers for Covenant in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so at the very end, it turns out it was his sled! No, I don't actually have to spoil it, but... At the very end, one of them, one of the only survivors gets in the cryotube. And it's like, hey... Cool, I'm in the cryotube. What? What? As she's in the cryotube, the person outside turns out to be super evil. And she's stuck in there. And because of the nature of how those cryotubes are designed in the Alien universe, you can't really get out from within. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I didn't think there was anything through here. See, now you're just confusing me, Neurozaz. What are you talking about? There's a door, yep. And then we can go down. Again. We can go through here. Oh, there we go.
Stop right there.
It didn't let me interact with it last time.
Hey, hold on!
Anyways, the point is that was pretty horrifying. She's just stuck in there. And unable to get out and just kind of, completely helpless and powerless before someone who is experimenting on xenomorphs. And I'll let you decide why I find that horrific.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is totally the Morrowind voice actor, by the way.
Hey, stop right there. Hey.
I don't know if it is, but it sounds a lot like him, and the timeline is right for this actor to be active. Out of the way.
That's the last of them. Let's get out of here.
You need to contact Gary right away. He needs to know you're okay.
Will do. And thanks.
My pleasure. Is that him? Because yeah, it's the dark elf voice. I can't even do it. His voice is so gravel in the throat.
Hey, stop right there. Hey, stop right there.
Listen, I'm just saying, Federation Billy, you do that. When I get out of there, I might rip your head off. Just instinctually, you know. Yeah, it's funny how the Nosferatu guy is the guy who was, you know...
Hey, hold it.
Thanks. Gary's actually pretty legit, too, weirdly enough, even though we're Toreador. So anyways... Yeah, I caught it, game, thanks.
Are you interested in saving money on long-distance calls?
You done real well bringing our boy back. I got your info, hero.
Yeah?
The same information I gave your prince, I also traded to the Giovanni for a bit of juicy gossip. You both had an equal opportunity to take it. They just had a bit more initiative.
The Giovanni? Don't tell me there's some kind of mafia vampires.
If you're going to play jihad, you need to do your homework. Knowledge is power, and power has a price. But seeing as how I've already got what I want from them, I'll give you a freebie.
Okay, tell me about the Giovanni then.
Oh, you're going to love this. They've got skeletons in their closet. Literally. I should have played the Catskills. Incest, organized crime, death cults. That's the Giovanni. Spaghetti and corpses, boss.
You have a secret about the Giovanni?
The Incaran sarcophagus isn't the only occult item they're hoarding. I hear they've got a collection that'd make Aleister Crowley come back from the dead. That is, assuming he isn't already sitting on a shelf somewhere over there.
So, where are they?
Oh, I'll tell you. And if you're foolish enough to go there, well, don't say I didn't warn you, boss. They have a mansion in the city. I'll draw you a map. They're having a reunion. Anyone who isn't a Giovanni shouldn't get within 50 yards.
Thanks. Guess I'll head that way.
Am I the only one who saw this coming a million miles away?
Seems so.
You get 'em, boss. You give 'em one for Gary. If you should survive and ever need any information, come back and see me. I'm always here. And everywhere.
Yeah, let me send the info through the telephone. I mean, could you imagine sending, like, information through a telephone? Like an image or whatever? Or a whole video. Total insanity. There we go. Okay. God, those save stalls are getting bad.
Need a ride?
To the Giovanni. We're actually officially in the endgame now, by the way. It's still possible we'll beat this game today, but I'm not going to push for it. We'll just see how we do. In fact, let me pull up the walkthrough here just to kind of track things. So I think we're officially at the part... I guess not, S.A. Ross. I mean, why would you want me to talk about that film, though? I guess behind-the-scenes stuff, because they did a lot of stuff there. So we can talk our way in, we can sneak our way in, or, well, there's another option. Hang on, so we got this. Whoops. Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button again. I'm just hitting all kinds of wrong buttons here. I even just got a message on Patreon. Yeah, the Giovanni are, Aw. You know what? Hang on, I got another positivity message of the day here. Someone's boyfriend loves my Star Trek stuff so much, and they wanted to let me know that I've gotten another fan, and they just said thanks for all the content. And that's more positivity, like I said. We're going to push positivity until you're drowning in it. Or you start to remember that there's more positive than negative. And this is probably more for my sake than you, if I'm being honest. So when I say you, I mean us. Look at my notes here. But yeah, so we've got... and then we go to the thing with Ming. Oh no, the Ming thing is separate, isn't it? No, it's... yeah, no, I think you're right, Lord Herma. The cartoon Titanics. No, alright. Alright. Let's do this. Excuse me. I have an invitation.
You have invitation.
I feel like I already said that.
I ask you to leave, please.
Oh, okay. Right.
I dare you.
Hey, stop it right there!
Tell you what. I'll go ahead and do the rumination on Titanic. And constantly spit venom about how she threw the damn thing into the ocean. Why would you do that? In all honesty, by the way, these people deserve to die. The Giovanni are pretty messed up. So this is another one of those don't feel bad kind of situations. And I have a sword now, so combat isn't as cumbersome as it used to be. I'm trying to get the key, though. I wonder if it's obvious from watching how all over the place the controls are. Especially the camera, which is... It does that thing, but the camera doesn't actually snap to you. Oh, you're a villain. Instead, the camera just kind of like has a delay, like it's swinging behind you, you know? Like, if you turn, it takes a second to be like, you turn, it's like, that's especially true when you're in the middle of a swing. Like that. Anyone else? Seconds to know. Who would I trust to remake this game? No one. Other than me, of course. Well, I got the invitation. I can't beat 8, so I'm not even going to try. Although, actually, let's crank celerity to last critical point. I suppose I would trust Larian to redo this one, but they're kind of busy. And they take forever.
Sorry, you can't come in here right now.
Are you sure? Got an invitation. It's right here. Here's a better question. Which engine would you remake this in? Because a proper remake is effectively, you know, ground up, right? Especially for something like this. Whole episode at a time is fine for me, Federation Builder.
Hey, stop it!
Source? No. Just no. Veto. Since we have Celerity 5 now. Thank you, White Noise. What can Celerity 5 do in lore? What I love about it is it just slows down everything else. I mean, that's an efficient way to do it, but it really does slow down everything else. Hey, Nurse. I probably shouldn't blow all my blood here. Refill a bit, because I do want to do a couple of later things legit style. See if I can work my way through here. Probably not. Come on. Excuse me? Do I burst into your room? Never mind. What engine would I use? I mean... I guess the easy answer is Unreal, but I'd rather not if I can avoid it. I have Celerity 5. Unity has problems, especially with long-term projects like this. And memory leaks, and we already have enough problems. We don't need to add them to the list. Like, Unity is great for more short-term or concept kind of stuff. Imagine making a 40-hour game in Unity. id Tech is great at what it does and nothing else. I don't know if I trust id Tech with this unless we got rid of Melee. Now, if we got rid of Melee... Nah, the hard truth is I would actually rather make my own engine, if I'm being completely blunt. Every existing major engine has such issues with it that at this point, I feel like it would be better to make my own if I was to get into game development. Yes, I understand what that means, and yes, I do understand why people don't do that. The Arshian Gaian? The Arshian Genjin? Ooh, nobody will be able to pronounce that. Let's call it the Bellhammer engine. I think that works. Or the Runner engine. That would actually be rather appropriate. Why Luke Cage and Iron Fist? It's a weird choice. No, I like the Runner engine. I think that works. I think that's a good one. That goes that way. That goes that way. And yeah, this is the front door. How does Iron Fist heal? Okay. And yeah, these are not doors. I'm triple checking here. Okay, so it has to be down. To the walkthrough. What do we got here? Weird. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like white marble, too. If I was insane and had infinite power... Like, actually... Ah, here we go. I might actually have some marble. Can I help you? Well, you can help me. I'm a little thirsty. Oh yeah, making an engine is expensive and time-consuming. That's why people don't do it. That really is the core reason. I mean, think about it. What would you rather do? Spend a few extra years before you even start making your game, developing the engine for your game, or just throw a license fee at someone and be done with it? Especially given how easy it is to use an existing engine, especially at this point in time. There's tutorials and people who can help you and experts who know the engine inside and out. Right? It's so much easier to just use an existing engine. I'd still build my own. But I'm weird like that. The advantage of making your own engine, though, well, there's actually a lot of advantages to it. But the biggest advantage is if you make an engine for a game type, like if you make an engine designed around, let's say 4X games, for example, then you're kind of good to go for any future 4X games you want to make. And because you built that engine with those games in mind, you're kind of ready to go on that. Like, you know what it can do, you know how it can do it. You are familiar with it. It's one of the reasons why, even though the id engine is amazing, id themselves make the best use of it, because they made it for the games that they make it with it, you know? Alright. Excuse me. Giovanni, ladies and gentlemen. Find me. Oh yeah, the other thing is you're completely detached from licensing. You never have to worry about any legal issues, or any future issues, or like a company spontaneously deciding to be a dick further down the line. That's happened a couple of times. No worries about who owns what, no nothing. You made it, it's yours. Probably the second biggest advantage. The third biggest advantage is you got your engine. You're good to go for future games. It's an upfront cost kind of a thing. And yeah, if you really want to make extra money, you could license your engine out. So there you go. Especially if it's a good one. Okay. Well, I'm missing something obvious, as I always do. As long as I can go slowly, I'm not really in threat here from these things. Pardon me. Yeah, I've seen a few sarcophagi, but still looking for the one I'm actually, here for. You know what? Hang on, let's just... Depends on what you want out of it. In all honesty, Unreal is kind of the default engine. And for a good reason. I've said before, and I will say again, that I'm getting eaten. Please get off me. Please get off... Okay, hang on. One moment, please. I've said many times that what Epic and their Chinese owners are doing is what I would do if I was interested in, you know, taking over the world. Making a really good engine that is relatively cheap and easy to license that everyone wants to use is absolutely something I would do. Now, my reasoning would be different. But pretty much one-to-one. That would be the final benefit of making my own engine. Frostbite is an FPS engine. It's just worse than id Tech in every way. Literally every way. Frostbite is a crap engine. Even for FPS, I would not recommend it if given a choice in the matter. Okay, so the other lever didn't do anything, and they're spawning infinitely. Of course they are. Alright, what incredibly obvious thing am I missing? There it is. Except that's not it. That's just the exp item. I mean, woo. I gain more exp. And by the way, exp that's extremely useful. Oh, hello. I mean, Frostbite can do a lot to punch up the visuals, but frankly, I would say Unreal can do more. To be blunt. So yeah, speaking of boss fights in this game, so far we've encountered a grand total of 1 decent boss fight in the whole game. That's the Wereshark. Yeah, EA pushes Frostbite for the same reasons I was just mentioning why it's good to use your own engine. The problem is Frostbite isn't a good engine, so, you know, they skipped a necessary step there. You know, do you have to be all creepy and weird when you're undead? Like, can't we just be cool? I'm just picturing some vampire hunter storms into my home, and I'm like, hey, what's up? Want some tea? You will not tempt me! No, you don't have to have any. Don't worry, it's cool. What is that smell? Oh, that's lilacs. I just added it recently. I try to rotate it around, you know? What are you doing here? Well, at the moment, I'm writing. I'm just setting up some stuff for the new Star Trek rewrite project. What? Yeah, Star Trek. You ever heard of it? I know what Star Trek is! I'm a vampire hunter. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, surely you're going to go drink the blood. No, not really. Have you ever tasted blood? Ugh. No, thank you. Yeah, the Luminous engine is garbage. I spit on the Frostbite engine, but Luminous engine might actually be worse. I mean, holy crap. So let's grab a save here. Yeah, what do you do? I'm making some origami. Yeah, I donate to the local blood bank, and they kick some blood my way every now and again. It's a straight-up trade, no mind-altering. Well, surely you have a ghoul servant. Why would I want to enslave anybody? First of all, it's creepy. Second of all, no. Oh. Anyways, Twin Bros.
Your presence here violates the agreement between our leaders. Leave now, or face the consequences of your actions.
I don't think I have a way to not deal with this.
There is an alliance between your leader LaCroix and Mistress Ming Zhao. You violate the agreement. If you do not leave, we are not responsible for your death.
I've got to get a publicist. You two are obviously not aware of my reputation.
We'll give you one more chance to leave this place and keep your life. You will go?
Okay, all joking aside, this fight sucks.
The time for decisions has passed. We Chang brothers accept your life graciously.
They both do aggravated damage. Teleport around, because of course they do. Hey, look! I wonder if I should open it. And as you can see, they soak a lot. With the sword, I am occasionally hitting for 3. Think about that. That's a... No, that's a bug, Mr. Red. His name is Blade Brother. There is not durability in this game, no. And this is why you should have celerity cranked as quickly as you can. Alright, so, how do I open this thing? And diablerize whoever's inside. Yeah, oh, sorry. Can I get some lore shocks in chat for the fact that Ming Zhao and LaCroix were backstabbing each other? I mean, there's ways to deal with celerity, but I don't think there's a straight-up counter to any of the disciplines. I could be wrong about that, of course. Okay, so, with that done, we are now looking at, let's see here. Yep, nope, I'm right. We're here. Hey, Beckett? No? What are you talking about, Kay? Listen, I think you're crazy, Kay.
My Wunderkind returns. In my entire court, I knew there was only one who could have succeeded in this task. Finally, the Ankaran sarcophagus is ours. Come, I've granted Beckett's request to study and document all the markings of the sarcophagus. You've met Beckett, haven't you? Let's go take a look inside and see what the commotion around the city has really been all about.
Yes, let's. I'm sorry, are you in an alliance with the Kuei-jin?
What? Preposterous. No kindred would trust them, nor would they trust us. Did Jack tell you that? Because it sounds like you've been taken for a fool.
Right.
And you believed them. They've been trying to take over LA for years. It's a ruse, a falsehood, spread to undermine my rule and turn kindred against each other, thin our ranks. They are duplicitous, evil creatures. Did they not try to kill you?
Well, yes, but
Insurance. They lied to you in case you lived through the encounter. They hoped to create dissension in the ranks, rumors. It's a trick older than you or I.
Can we just open the damn sarcophagus? Can I be not in the room when you open it?
Unfortunately for the Heralds of Doom, it appears we won't be opening Pandora's box. The markings, as far as I can tell, are of Assyrian origin.
I noticed that.
An extraordinary piece, but nothing earth-shattering.
I see. Then there is no good reason why we shouldn't open it.
Can I leave?
Budge. Beckett, do you see any mechanism for the lid?
I haven't as yet had a chance to pore over it with my fine-tooth comb. I think I have one in my bag.
Why won't it?
Please let me
Why
leave.
won't it open, Beckett? And you, I thought you said it looked as if it had been opened on the Dane. I want it open! You and Beckett, figure out a way to open it. I need to know what's inside. I have other matters to attend to. Come get me when a solution has been found.
So,
The depths to which I'll sink to prove others wrong. The young ones get so temperamental. Fortunately for Sebastian, is it? I'd already made up my mind to open the sarcophagus, if only to show the city that Gehenna, contrary to popular belief, has not begun.
Not for another week. If you ever needed one scene to describe LaCroix as a character, that was it. I mean, the intro does a really good job of establishing him, as we already talked about, but he's so naked in his desires. He doesn't hide his goal. He doesn't bluff with any skill whatsoever. Oh, it's nothing significant. Well, let's just go ahead and open it. I mean, I can't see any reason not to open it. And then when he fails at opening it, he starts to get pissed off, and he throws a little temper tantrum. Get this thing open! Even though he was just told to his face by an expert, there's no reason to open it. Yeah.
In the last few seconds, I've had very few epiphanies. I may be old, but I didn't build it. How knowledgeable are you on ancient Assyrian funerary constructs?
Well, as it happens, didn't we go to war with them a few years back?
Fortunately for us, I know of someone who has distinguished himself in this field.
Oh. The guy in the historical network with the pith helmet? He makes learning fun!
His name is Dr. Anders Johansen, a professor of archaeology from Norway. He was the one responsible for finding the sarcophagus, and as far as I know, the only authority on its origin and design.
So where can I find him?
Until yesterday, he could have been found in his suite at the Empire Hotel downtown. But when I stopped by earlier this evening, all I found was spilt coffee on a morning paper. Appears he's been abducted.
Of course he has. I can't just go buy a loaf of bread, after all.
Where's the fun? Without complications.
So where is he?
I detected the scent of myrrh incense, which is usually burned in monasteries. Also, I found beach sand in part of a muddy footprint. Putting two and two together, I located a monastery near a beach in Malibu, where I believe hunters are holding Johansen captive.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Actually, there were 2 hunters on the roof of the building opposite the hotel who were positively delighted to tell me everything they knew, provided I stopped dangling them head first over the side.
That makes sense. So, what do we have to do to get him back?
The hunters abducted Dr. Johansen for his own protection, or at least that's how they've justified it. He's being held by the Society of Leopold and used, quite ingeniously, as bait for Prince LaCroix's minions.
The Society of Leopold?
Sebastian mentioned you ran into one of the hunters from the Society of Leopold some time ago. They're so secret a church organization, I don't even think they know if they exist. But essentially, they're murderers for Christ, or some such deity.
So, how do we get him out?
You'll have to go to the monastery and find a way into the tunnels beneath, where the hunters are holding Johansen. I'm afraid I can't accompany you, but then it's best you go alone. Too many of us might set them off, like fundamentalists on contrary opinion.
Alright. How do I get there?
I wouldn't recommend walking. Certainly Sebastian's already provided cab fare. I'm sure he always spares no expense when archaeology is at stake.
Oh, it's going to be terrible, Crazy Norse.
Remember, Dr. Johansen is an innocent. He has no idea we actually exist. Try not to put the idea in his head.
Okay. Save. Oh, excuse me. How you doing, Chunk?
I'm sorry there, but Mr. LaCroix, he told me not to let anybody up right now. He sounded kind of PO'd. Must be all the late nights he's working. Anyhow, I can't let you go see him right now. Sorry.
That's all good. Thanks, Chunk. It's too late now, Narza. Sorry. Honestly, I'm surprised LaCroix has survived this long. Legitimately. Whoever's dick he's sucking. Oof.
Hop in.
Don't we know LaCroix's generation? Like, usually that stuff is in stats. Oh, right. Hi, oh my god. Generations are way more important than age. But at the same time, age can give you experience and skill, and generation only determines your ceiling, not your actual, skill. As we've talked about a few times before. So this is a stealth or combat section, of course. Hey everybody. You've been investing in all those combat skills, right? I don't know, I think I could see David Hayter doing that role. Sorry, I took this out. Excuse you! I'm reading! God, rude. I think pious men... Oh, right, they don't have true faith. Never mind.
Stop right there!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hang on. Do the fighter method here. There we go. I mean, you couldn't be Gen 3 and be a newborn anymore, because the Gen 2s aren't around anymore. However, you could be a Gen 4 and be a newborn. But yes, in theory, regardless of reality, that is something that's possible. Hey, there's our first actual assault rifle. So, true faith is a concept in setting. If you actually have legitimate, no really actual true faith, it has an impact. Like, it works, you know? If someone holds up a cross to you and says, "Begone, foul demon," and they frickin' mean it, it'll actually work. And true faith can have some interesting things happen. It can also go both ways, I believe, but I'm not sure of the rules on that. Alright, hang on, so... book we just got. There's the book we just got. Where's the book we just got? It was called Apocrypha. Remember that. It was Vampire Apocrypha was the name of the book. Where is it? Oh, there. Wake up, Laura. The origin of this dark and mysterious talisman is largely unknown, and is mostly considered a myth, if not for the etchings of Julius Alf Gaul, who first discovered and then subsequently re-entombed the artifact. There would be no historical record of the artifact, save for various unfounded legends of the evilness scattered throughout the writings of the Brotherhood. Historians and theologians alike have been unable to ascertain the exact age or place of origin, though the symbols and inscriptions seem to hint the artifact is from the area of ancient Sumer or Mesopotamia. It has never been opened, and therefore any myths pertaining to who or what might be encased within are total speculation. Vampiric origins have not been ruled out, although many scholars within the church seem to think that it holds the remains of an ancient king, whose name so far has been lost to ages. Let it be said, though, that the writings of Julius Gaul describe the artifact as being a nefarious and dread thing full of ancient and undeniable evil. He attributes the death of his scribe to the artifact, who, upon setting eyes on it for the first time, began convulsing uncontrollably and promptly died. Anyways, we got the key now.
Who's there? Hold it, stop right there!
Ironically, well, I mean, that's kind of the storyteller's call, Mr. Ed, but if I was the GM, I would say no. A zealot is blind, not faithful. Hello there. Let's say a zealot is, I don't know, there's a cliff, there's a chasm, okay? And the zealot's like, I must cross this chasm. And they could try to cross it and they fall and they die because their true faith didn't protect them, because they didn't think, I know that this will work. They thought, there's no way this can't work, which is different. It's the inverse. A true faith person is someone who looks at that and says, this has to happen and therefore I must do this. And they will walk out without fear or hesitation. In fact, they won't even need to psych themselves up. They'll just go out and know this has to happen for this reason and blah, blah, blah. And therefore, actual faith, and they actually walk across the chasm. Sense my... I'm explaining it terribly, I know. I apologize. Orthopox's description is not exactly invalid. I like that. A zealot believes because they are told to or indoctrinated to or whatever. Someone who truly believes, truly believes. I've actually considered, because I love the concept of true faith so much, I've considered introducing it into the extant. I haven't yet, because that gets into religious territory, but I do love the concept of something that is legitimate, real belief having a tangible impact. Especially given how damned rare it is. By the way, combat sections. Well, no, that's just the orc thing at that point, Lord Harriman, which admittedly is kind of the other thing. Orc, you know what, I should have just said that. Orcs are the perfect example of true faith. This is how this works. Therefore, this is how this works. What? You missed.
I knew Johansen would lure the servants of Satan, but I set this trap for the archfiend himself. Where is Lacroix?
If you give me Johansen, I'll let you live.
He is under divine protection. If you want him, come take him if you can.
You have no idea how stupid standing in my way is while I'm cheating. In contrast to some of the crappy boss battles, including the one we just fought, this is actually a pretty decent one. This boss battle is basically reach him. And he will be shooting at you the whole time, and you've got lots of different things to cover here. We're zipping through here. And in the face! The only thing that makes this not good is the fact that you have to do it multiple times. There he is. Yeah, you can also counter snipe him if you have a good rifle, which actually I think I have some decent guns here. But no, if I was gonna... Oh god, look at that spread. Look at that. Hang on, where's my crossbow? Yeah, screw that. Melee! And celerity... And you'll notice he doesn't... His teleport, you can still hit him while he's teleporting, unlike some other bosses I could mention. I heard that. Where is he? There he is. Still, this is probably one of the other good boss fights in the whole game. I'm willing to potentially jot down like an aggregate positive for this and the other one if we get like a third boss fight that's decent. How's that sound? If we get a third boss fight that's worth a damn, I'll jot down a positive for bosses. Yeah, no, he holds up the cross when he teleports. Or stuns us as he moves around at a normal human pace. Take your pick. He was up. There he is. I see him. There he is. Where'd you end up? Oh, God, that jump. That hit. Hello? Hello? There we go. Running out of blood here. Don't worry, Mr. Bach. I'm gonna give you the choice I never had. Alright. Choice made. But yeah, the goal behind becoming a ghoul and a vampire hunter is pretty much the same goal behind becoming a demon hunter in, say, Warcraft. Tools the enemy, etc. Okay.
I told you everything. There's no reason for you to keep me here. Let me go!
What do you think, Crazy Norse?
I am an archaeologist. You can't hold me here like this. I am a hostage. I do not need protection. Bring me back to my hotel at once.
I'm here to help you.
Why are they doing this? What is this nonsense with the guns and the crosses and the talk of Why do they insist on keeping me here?
Sport. Please answer my questions.
Yeah, okay. Anything, just get me out of these caverns and away from these crazies. I think I'm starting to get pneumonia.
So, I need to know what you know about the Ankaran sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus? You went through all that trouble for the sarcophagus? Yeah, I'll tell you. But don't you think it would be better to get out of here before those men come back?
Yeah, no, but listen, I dealt with them. They won't give us any problem. They're all super dead.
I guess if you can get all the way here, you deserve the answers. But can I make one request first? After I answer your questions, you help me escape.
I don't know. Sure.
All right. Where should I begin?
So I was reading the walkthrough. So what can you tell me about the thing?
Let's start with the history of the Ankaran sarcophagus. That is a long and interesting legend, lost and found throughout the ages. Tell me, are you familiar with the Assyrians?
Actually, yes, because I'm a history buff, but let's not go into that. I will freely admit, and I've said this before, the thing that got me interested in the Assyrians was Age of Empires 1. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay.
Yeah, well, the markings on the sarcophagus seem to hint that it is from some time between 1050 and 800 BC, which was a period of fierce expansion by the Assyrians. Oddly, for those years, only one king shows up on the historical record.
Okay, please continue.
While most likely he wiped all evidence of his predecessor's existence or passed the name to his heirs, one monarch, Masquerade, the one-eyed king, is given credit for the territory and achievements of this time. But he would have had to have been over 250 years old, like Dracula or something.
Wink, wink. So what does that have to do with the sarcophagus?
I find it hard to believe a sarcophagus with a person as important as Masquerade could remain in, pristine or intact condition for so many years, but this is who is believed to be contained within.
Got it. So, why don't you just open it?
Maybe you have not heard. It was stolen from the museum before we had a chance to open it. Usually, we use equipment to carbon date, X-ray, and take air samples before we pry open the lid.
Okay. So, did you compared it to a vampire? Is there any reason for that?
You know, it is interesting that you ask me that.
Okay.
The goddess on the outside of the sarcophagus was Lamastu. In Assyrian myth, Lamastu was an evil demoness who preyed on humans. Many people cite her as the mother of vampire myth,
And?
The engravings on and found around the sarcophagus portray a regal figure drinking the blood of his enemies. Now, this image is found in many cultures, specifically among those of royal lineage, but there is a quite scientific explanation.
Which is?
A disorder known as porphyria. In short, it is caused by a deficiency of the iron in the blood, and in many cultures, for the nobility that could conceivably get away with the cure, the treatment was to drink human blood.
Okay, cool.
Perhaps drinking the blood of your enemies is, if nothing else, symbolic. It can inspire fear in your foes and dissidents. Don't misunderstand me. I in no way believe it was a vampire. Vampires. That's what caused this whole mess. These maniacs believe they exist.
What? That's insanity. So how'd you find the sarcophagus?
That is, you see, in archaeology, one can spend years looking for a dig site, following local rumors, studying old maps. It's a complicated process, very boring.
Please, go on.
Finding and organizing a dig is the least interesting part of an archaeologist's job. Trust me, you don't want to hear about it.
Okay, I'll stop pushing. God. What the hell ever. Sorry, one sec. Look at something out here. Yep, okay. Actually, why don't we do this? Pull this up here. Pull this down here. There we go. So, do you really believe the Masquerade is inside the sarcophagus?
That I can't be sure of, nor can anyone. But I promise you it is more likely to be filled with, gummy bears than vampires. Perhaps maybe a mummy.
We need to get this thing open.
The kind to go about chasing Abbott and Costello.
So what else do you know about vampires?
Not much, really. I'm an archaeologist, not a mythologist. But I do know that Lamastu, the Assyrian demoness, was thought to have been the inspiration for Lilith, the first wife of Adam in the Jewish Old Testament, another source of the vampire myth.
So how does it open?
Quite interesting. There is a surprisingly complex mechanical lock on the face of the sarcophagus. By sheer luck, we were able to find the key not far from the sarcophagus. Why no one ever found it and robbed it, it's perplexing.
A key? Ah, of course. Do you have it?
How strange you would ask. I haven't seen the key since it was loaded onto the Elizabeth Dane in Turkey. It was stolen before the sarcophagus even. I am still hopeful that the police find both pieces before the contents can be disturbed.
Do you have a copy of the key?
No, it's not the kind of key you can copy at the hardware store. It's actually very sophisticated, and I meant to study it at the museum. I've answered all your questions. Do you think now you could please get me out of here? I don't care who you are or why you've had so many questions about the sarcophagus. I just want to leave this place.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Thank you, my friend. I don't know where you came from, but I will never forget this kindness.
Cool. Let's go. Let's save. Yeah, what's funny is I believe this is one of those situations where the books are a little vague on purpose so the storytellers can interpret. But I've never seen a storyteller who has interpreted Cain as not being real, and thus Lilith as not being real.
Judgment is here.
Yeah, it's getting worse, Mr. Red. Thankfully, we are legitimately getting towards the end, so that's something. So yeah, can you... Oh, that was fast. I already lost him. Hello? Dude? Why saved? Dude? Do I have to pick you up and carry you? Oh, he's dead. Lack of self-preservation is not a problem I have the capacity to fix. Oh, I could celerity. But, you know, I just want to show off what it's like if you don't use celerity. Because remember, you don't always have celerity. And that time I spent waiting has killed me. Now, it's not working because we're invincible, but yeah. Come on. Let's go.
Does anybody hear me?
Okay, now over here. We get the cutscene.
Time of judgment is here.
Cool. Can we go now? Following this time? Jesus. Look, I know it's hard to run in your bathrobe, but nobody cares right now. There's a bomb going off. Archaeologists. They're such prima donnas. Last time I encountered one, he wouldn't stop shouting about how it belonged in a museum. You coming? Jesus Christ, dude. With me? A little bit. Nameless Bear, a little bit. It's okay, we're about to get what is arguably the best weapon in the game. We'll make it all worth it. Okily dokily. Yeah, I noticed that we did actually rescue him. Chunk? Chunk! Please tell me Chunk's alive. I will kill everyone in this city if Chunk is dead. Except for the other people who also deserve to live. I'm stuck on terrain, because physics. Chunk! Chunk. Okay, we're looking this up right now. Hang on, hang on. Officer Chunk, hang on. That doesn't say. Oh, well. Headcanon, he got evacuated. Or yeah, he wasn't working this evening. But he's alive, is the point. Chunk is alive. He has to be. He was my everything. He's also pretty cool. Thank you, Blue Master. As always, appreciate the bid. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know.
With whom do they think they're dealing? Attack me in my own building! They're desperate. They've shown their weakness. A last-ditch attempt to steal the prize.
So, who did this? Your grand imperial idiocy?
The Sabbat. A pack of shovelheads with cheap pistols was all they could muster. Two got a few stories up, but I took care of them. And my sheriff brought the rest their final death in the lobby. Sabbat animals.
So, why would the Sabbat attack?
Why else? The motive of every kindred in the entire city these last few nights. The Ankaran sarcophagus. They've been misled into thinking the sarcophagus holds a sleeping ancient. Their most coveted feasts. Diablerists.
Wait, what's a Diablerist?
The Sabbat's infamy is in no small part due to their practice of diablerie. That is, drinking the blood of other kindred, especially older ones, until they are dead. Diablerists gain the power of those they've fed upon. And the Camarilla, this is an act punishable by death. For the moment, we've manipulated the press into reporting tonight's events as a terrorist attack. Their soldiers may be no danger to me, but their threat to the Masquerade is abundant. As my best agent, I'm sure you can guess my course of action.
Of course. Hey, Sheriff, go wipe out the Sabbat.
The Sabbat have made their haven at the Hallibrook Hotel, right under our noses here in downtown. Kill their leader. The rest will scamper out of the city. This is the last time they ever set foot in Los Angeles.
Actually, yes, Crazy Doors.
Beckett told me you went to the Society of Leopold. Did you find out how my sarcophagus is opened?
Yeah.
What? What did you find out?
Keep it in your pants, buddy. There's a crate. A missing crate from the Dane. You remember that? That's the key to the sarcophagus.
A key? Where? Do you have it?
No. That is all I have. But I do have other good news. Bach is dead.
Not only did you infiltrate the Society of Leopold, but you managed to kill their greatest hunter. You certainly are developing a legend for yourself. Superb. A toast to you, and to victory over the Sabbat. And to Bach. May all his progeny meet such fates.
So, Sabbat, yeah.
The Sabbat must be wiped out before dawn. Then, when you come back, we'll begin the hunt for the key.
You've been paying attention, right? Alright, I need you to go into the Nosferatu's den. Okay, well that didn't kill you. So I need you to go to one of the dens of one of those powerful vampire hunter groups in the area. Okay, that didn't kill you. Alright, I need you to go into the Sabbat lair nearby and kill the leader of the Sabbat. Now, this is theory, and it is the realm of debatable, but it's always been my impression and perspective that he is actively trying to get us killed in a legal manner. You know, nice, quiet. Oh, I just had him go off on a mission. I didn't think he would. And yeah, he's given a certain scene later on, which we may see in this playthrough. I'm pretty sure that about this point in time, he is legitimately afraid of us. By the end of the game, he is definitively terrified of us. And yeah, a fledgling, or a neonate, which arguably we're a neonate at this point, we shouldn't be capable of doing what we're doing. This is, once again, one of the reasons why I have that theory about Kane, because we actually really shouldn't be able to do this, PC status aside. And some people disagree, like Lord Harrowmont. Lord Harrowmont is, of course, incredibly wrong, but that's okay. That is his right to be incredibly wrong. I mean... Yeah, my theory has been that Kane, who is Kane... This is totally Kane. This is Kane. My theory is that Kane is basically boosting our generation level, probably temporarily, but nevertheless substantially, so our ceiling is higher. And because we are a sufficiently skilled person, we can take advantage of that boosted ceiling to do stuff that, again, we really shouldn't be able to accomplish. I mean, later on, we actually resist a level 5 dominate from LaCroix. We really should not be capable of accomplishing some of the feats we do in this game in lore. Now, again, the options are PC. Yeah, it's a video game. Or Kane. And that's my theory. That's the in-lore explanation I've always run with. What am I doing? I'm putting up celerity. So you remember how I talked about the combat section? Welcome to another combat section. I've heard that theory too, Carlos, that we are literally higher generation, and just nobody really knows about it. Well, we are doing the bidding of Kane here. No, really. But I won't talk about the specifics because we're not there yet. Anyways, these guys are mean. These are high-level Sabbats, which have high guns. And, or high guns. They have good weapons and a high range skill. But this is also where we can get a couple of items, and I want to get both, actually. Hope you like aggravated damage, because it's all over the place here. And, I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure at this point in the game it is possible to have something that soaks aggravated. The body armor that Heather gives us. But I'm not actually 100% sure of that. I know we don't have it because we let Heather go. Because we wanted her to live and not be a slave. Let me tell you, this section of his melee kind of sucks. Yeah, 8th gen is just not that great. I mean, there's worse, but, you know. Yeah, unlike several of the combat encounters we've had before, this place is substantially better than, say, the sewers! Variety of enemies, which have a variety of weapons, which are designed to give you drops, which gives you ammo, as well as humans, which give you blood, in addition to the big things like this thing. I actually need to hit that. I don't want to drop down yet. Oh god, I've turned around. There we go. I mean, what would be required to hit Dominate rank 5? I actually don't know off the top of my head. That's what LaCroix has. And that'll determine our minimum generation he is. Where is it? Where are they, I guess, but, you know. Am I on the wrong floor? I thought it was the first floor. I'm not seeing it. I can use some blood. Really use some blood. Really use some blood. That would explain it. Okay, okay. Are you human? Hey, a human! Tasty humans. No, I'm with you, Mr. Treatment. It's decent. It's good because most of the guns sound pretty pathetic in this game, but the shotgun sounds nice and bassy. Hello? Hello? Anyways. That could be, because all the other guns are like, eh, whatever. And then you just hear, Gugong! Gugong! No, I saw his eyes were gouged out. Yeah, he's probably a cattle. That's what they call them in this one. Yeah, maybe it isn't on this floor. Yeah, that's everywhere at this point. I think so. Okay, whatever. I'm looking for 2 weapons, the flamethrower and the sword. And my terrible walkthrough told me they were on this floor. Oh well. Oop, don't care that much. Oop. Oh, thanks. I was getting a little low on blood. Nom, nom, nom. Just picture Tabitha St. Germain doing her nom nom thing. Because she does that in that really cute way, you know? Every time I drink blood. Do you mind? Really don't have time for this right now.
Cookies! Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Wait, wait. Me no like cookies. Me like blood! Blood! Nom, 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 nom. Oh, blood! Double tap by accident. Me no mean to. Me need more blood. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, no, I guess it's just the first map, not the first floor, which is what I was presuming. It's here somewhere. Can I just say that Cookie Monster and Stephen Colbert is one of the best sketches he's ever done. And I like Stephen Colbert's sketches for the most part.
You bad influence.
Wait, so...
Cookies are sometimes food. Yeah.
So you mean like sometimes when you need a moment in order to open a second bag of cookies? Is that what you mean?
You bad influence.
So if you haven't seen it, go Google it, or go YouTube it. Cookie Monster Stephen Colbert. Colbert.
Moscow, very efficient. It runs on imagination. Very green.
Yeah, by the way, Sabat just live here. I mean, you know. I'm just saying, they need a little bit of an interior decorator. You know, queer eye for the vampire guy, something like that. I don't know, something. Jesus. I mean, sure, Carwelas. I mean, that's possible. It wouldn't surprise me that he's not super high tier. Although it makes me wonder how the hell we're Gen 8. But again, that goes back to the idea that we've either been boosted, or that our sire is not actually our sire. Both of which would explain the discrepancy. Ah, whatever. I don't care. Let's get out of here. It's a waste of my time. No clip! Ugh, there we go. Where are we going? Hey, we made it a floor down. Boom. Out of my way. Sabat had celerity. Would also tie into both of those theories. Down we go. Could you please get out of my way? Please? I'll be your best friend. Alright, fine. Now there's someone with presence. Wow. Sabat, am I right? Yeah, no, it looks like that to me too, because we got the red shirt and the red hair, and it's just, you know. That sucks. Another boss fight here. Can I go up through these flames? I can! Hey, cool. I mean, you're supposed to use a gun here, but you know how we think of that. Screw this game. I'm just saying, that's it. The most powerful thing a non-Cane vampire can do. Jeez, dude, there's a lot. I mean, we've encountered several non-Cane vampires in this playthrough. Just saying. Alright. He's out of the way. To my knowledge, no. Crazy horse. And yeah, of course, it's illegal. There's all sorts of rules about who can embrace what and how many. And same thing with ghouls. You have ghoul allotment slots, which can vary from 0 to 7 million. Truth be told, I'm not sure we know how to embrace someone. Even though if we really are of 8th gen, we totally have the power. place. So the actual boss. Gross. Remember him?
I recognize the smell of your blood, young K-Knight. Very potent. Greater than our last meeting. I could smell it, even over the flood of my fallen brethren. Doesn't that make you wonder?
Didn't you guy kill you already?
Puppet. The strength of your blood is all that saved you from yourself. Wretched, weak-minded mongrel. The blood is wasted in you. Wasted!
Is this Steve Blum?
Miserable, ignorant cattle spawn. You are blind. The sarcophagus must be destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, you can kill me if you want.
I will do it myself if I must. And you will be purified. It is the blood that he is speaking through. The blood of all the pawns. It all must be purified.
Sure. Can we go? So what's going to happen if the sarcophagus gets opened? No, okay. I was just wondering. Cute. Can I move, please? No, not. That's an interesting idea. Kane could have literally sired us if he wanted to. I mean, obviously we're not a first generation, but you know. I want to know what 7th generation sired us then, because there's not a lot of them. They don't just wander around, you know what I mean? What gen is Jack? I don't see the sword. Jack is 7th. I mean... Well... No sword.
Be at peace, kindred. You stand amongst friends now.
Good to see you, Mingzhou.
I am happy to be received with such warmth. It is encouraging that the tired animosity between our people has not infected your judgment.
Okay. Can we move on with this?
Your foes all lie vanquished, kindred. I come to help. Be at peace. Trouble is nothing but yours to give.
So, what's the issue here?
A true friend in death is as true love. Precious, rare, and sweet. Pray your senses have not gone so languid that this blessing cannot be savored.
Right.
We are in a position to help each other, yes. Is it impossible, then, that my admiration is genuine, kindred? Can friendship truly be founded on nothing? Or must there be nothing to gain in order for friendship to be true?
I guess it's possible. Can we move on with this?
The tongue lies limp and pasty if you're simply dead. Otherwise you would do well to savor these little graces. Your eyes are still able to take in my form and the blood still rushes hot to your skin. Must your organs die so selectively?
So how'd you find me exactly?
I watch and wait for the time my path is meant to cross another. The how of it shall be more clear in a moment.
Okay.
No need for alarm, Kindred. I come as a friend.
Okay, so apparently I have nothing else to say other than you tried to kill me.
Indeed. The Chang brothers, my greatest agents, undone by the young soldier of LaCroix. It was obvious your path was greater than I or he had anticipated.
So, I heard there's an alliance between you and LaCroix?
We did have an arrangement, LaCroix and I. A mutually beneficial pact to drive the lesser factions from the city.
So what happened?
LaCroix's zeal in recovering the Ankaran sarcophagus has been to the exclusion of many relationships, mine included. And I, like yourself, have been used by him in his desperate quest for power.
Okay. How to use you?
LaCroix feared Alistair Grout, the Malkavian Primogen, for the cursed insight of his bloodline was strong and brought him uncomfortably close to the truth about LaCroix's ambitions.
So...
LaCroix saw an opportunity to rid himself of two problems. A hardened rebel leader and a problematic Primogen in one fell stroke. And, as you can see, I was integral to his plan.
Bugs! Real quick, thank you, Night Forger. As always, appreciate the sub. If you happen to know where you want to put it, please let me know. So, why'd you agree to do it?
LaCroix convinced me that an alliance with the Camarilla could strengthen the position of the Kuei Jin. And so, with my help, your prince framed Nines Rodriguez for the murder of Alistair Grout.
Right. So you're the one at Grout's mansion. That makes sense.
Yes. You were made to be the witness. For your political naivete put your word beyond reproach. No one would believe you devised such a story. LaCroix used you and once again turned a problem to his advantage.
Smart. So why are you questioning it now?
Our dealings with LaCroix have put his integrity into question. He has become careless. His desire for the sarcophagus seems to have superseded all other concerns, including political discretion.
Go on.
It is obvious to me that he wishes to obtain it, only so that he might use its power against those who would oppose him. If he betrays his own kind in these pursuits, can I trust him to honor our allegiances? Can you?
So we could join her. Let me go ahead and spoil something for you now. I think this is a good time to do it because we are not doing this ending. If you decide to side with her, she chains you, completely restricts you to the sarcophagus, and then flings it into the ocean. So, peace.
Hear these words, kindred. The sarcophagus is sealed against the ages. Only the proper key will break this seal. That key now lies safely in Kuei Jin hands. Your prince's prize cannot be had without it.
Well, thank you for the honesty.
I hope you recognize my sincerity, kindred. I would like to see you reach your destination before your path is cut short. I hope when next we meet, it is again as friends.
Yep. Peace. We totally survive for certain definitions of the word, but remember, if you completely go dry on blood, then you lose yourself to the beast, and when you lose yourself to the beast, after a while you effectively become a white, and, well, we'd just be either insane with madness and bloodlust at the bottom of the ocean forever, never to be found by anyone ever, or eventually we would, manage to die via lack of blood, which I think is something that can happen, but I'm not actually sure about that. Or we fall into torpor. Sorry, that's another thing that can happen. I didn't even think about that. Either way, it's a very, very unpleasant way to go. So imagine being tortured to death in a place where you can't see anything and can't move, or do anything, or anything. Now, someone asked why. Well, the easy answer for why she wouldn't open the sarcophagus is because she's not that stupid. Only a moron would open that sarcophagus. So, why would she chain us to it? Well, because we've outlived our usefulness. There's no more point in us. And that's her overall thing. She is very use, dispose, use, dispose, use, dispose. That's also probably by far the worst ending. The second worst ending is siding with LaCroix. We'll talk about that in a minute. Hang on a second. Just pulling up the thing over here.
Chief, you believe what happened the other night? I couldn't come into work on account I bought a tamale from a street vendor and got to scoot something terrible. What a lucky thing, too, because that food poisoning saved my life.
I'm glad to hear it.
I guess you can go on up. He wasn't expecting you, but it should be all right.
Thanks. There are two endings which arguably don't suck. We'll be doing one of them. Obviously. We might do both, depending.
The Sabbat
are finished within this city. My master.
Another obstacle is removed. From the enemy, we resurrect a new order. And this, in no small part, to your service. Did you hear that? You were never able to wipe them out completely. Keep it up, and you may have his job. My unstoppable crusader. My victories in this city are in no small part due to you. You've done what I've asked without question, and you've done it well. Take this small token of my appreciation. We'll rule this city side by side, you and I.
You take the sarcophagus for yourself. I don't need it. I don't need it.
You found the key. Where? Who has it?
Ming Zhao has it.
This nonsense again. Look, I told you before, no kindred would ever ally themselves with those demons. This is a subterfuge, a trick to start a civil war. And apparently, it's worked.
Look, dude, you had to do it, I get it, to bring the LA Anarchs under control.
It was a difficult decision to make, but I only did it for the greater good. The Kuei Jin did not question my scheme, but I did it to bring all kindred under Camarilla govern. And I did so only so that we could finally wipe out the Kuei Jin united.
I mean, I would have done the same.
As of this moment, there is no blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez. The Kuei Jin have revealed their plot. They want us to war against each other? Well, to that I propose an alliance with the Anarchs. Together, we kindred shall drive out these foreigners once and for all.
You're an idiot.
It's not a matter of trust. It's a matter of who they dislike more, the Camarilla or the Kuei Jin. The Kuei Jin killed their last leader and threatened all of our kind. I think they'd agree to an alliance.
How do you expect them to agree to an alliance?
Go to the last round immediately. Tell them the Kuei Jin have admitted to killing Grout, and that the blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez is officially over. Tell them I have realized the true threat the Kuei Jin pose, and wish to negotiate a pact. You will be my emissary for the alliance, so naturally you speak on behalf of the Camarilla. Choose your words carefully. I will begin organizing plans for war. Good luck. The prosperity of all this city's kindred depends on your success tonight.
I'll see what I can do. See, I was never actually tempted by the sarcophagus. And the reason why is simple. I've already kind of spoken about why I'm not into Diablo Rising, right? But there's another much more mundane reason for not being into this. Let's say we open it up. Let's say there is an ancient elder vampire in there. What's the first thing it's going to do? Because it's a coin flip at that point. It will wake up and absolutely destroy the entire city, or we will manage to get it before it wakes up. And it's also worth noting that it might wake up in the process of eating it. And I mean, you get the idea, right? It's like opening something. I don't even have a parallel to this, actually. I'm trying to come up with an analogy. This is the other reason why she doesn't want to open the thing. Because, nope. Nobody wants an elder, like an actual elder, or like an antediluvian roaming around. Yeah, I'm not into gambling when the stakes are that high. No, thank you. Wait, hang on. I've been driven by the Force to go talk to Chunk. Yeah, it's 2 gambles, by the way. It's a gamble if you can eat it first, and it's a gamble if the eating takes.
Yeah, you go right on up and see Mr. LaCroix. Cover me, Tubbs! What? Must have dozed off there a minute.
You okay, LaCroix? I mean, LaCroix. Wow. You okay, Chunks? Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you there, Chunks. But yeah, if I want actual power, not maybe. Like, hey, let's do this right now. If this turns up heads twice, I win. So that's tails, so it wakes up before me, and the whole city's dead. Let's try another go here. Okay, so that's heads, so we've successfully started eating it. And that's tails, so it ate us. I know. That's not exactly evidence, but you get my point. Yeah, gambling for $100, sure. Gambling with arguably starting off Gehenna and destroying the entire city and absolutely ravaging the Masquerade and, oh yeah, absolutely being destroyed or consumed.
Going somewhere?
Where's the... Oh, right. We're not at that step yet. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself.
Wait! About the sarcophagus?
Yeah, what's up?
Don't open it. Whatever you do,
do
not open the Ankaran sarcophagus.
First, you can't wait to pry it open. Now you just want to keep it shut?
Well, despite what I said, if that sarcophagus is opened, there will be disaster. In what form, I cannot be sure. But after studying the evidence, I'm convinced now that it is better left undisturbed. And anyone who'd pursue any other course is deserving of the consequences.
What changed your mind?
There's an intangible sensation I haven't been able to put my finger on since I came to town. I still don't know where it seeps from. But if the sarcophagus is a possibility, to eliminate that chance, it should remain closed.
So, is it an antediluvian? Has Gehenna started, or is that next week?
If Gehenna has begun, then we are all doomed, no matter what course of action we take.
Fair. Thanks, Beckett.
I thought you deserved a chance. There's a good possibility we may not meet again. Goodbye, young one.
Peace. So then he turns into a wolf and heads off. That's the third one, counting the woman that was kind of an optional one. Okay, camera's weird now. You see that? The camera's just... Oh, whatever. Yeah, Beckett knows well enough to get out of town. Don't blame him, really. Let's grab a save here. So I don't understand your question, Night Forger. Like, if you don't open it, you have a chance to destroy the world and also lose your soul. But if you open it, you have a chance to destroy the world and don't lose your soul. Like, that's... What? And for that matter, if we get to the point where... Oh, you should read what they had to do to take out 1 Gen 3, Mr. Red. Wow, Kira Winners. Like, I suppose if the choice is doom everything or doom everything but with a chance of power, then at that point, then yeah, you go for the chance of power, because there's no reason not to at that point. Hey, it fixed the camera.
You are so lucky this is Elysium, Cammy.
Yeah, I need to talk to Nines.
LaCroix, an alliance with us? Ha! Has he... You're fucking with me, right? Do I look like a goddamn source of amusement for you?
The blood hint is off. Zhao killed the Grout. She's a shapeshifter.
We told him Nines didn't do it! That son of a... And that Quajin bitch If I ever get my hands on her, I'll tie her eyelashes to her ass hairs and bowl her ass into a car compactor. Demon... whore!
I would pay to watch that.
Okay, all right. I'm fine. Nines, yeah. I can't believe it's come to this, but I hate those goddamn devils even more than I hate that fascist dandy prince. Goddamn Joe. Nines hadn't told me to watch this place, I'd be over there right now making skank sushi.
Never changed, damsel.
Nines is... I still don't know if I should be telling anyone, but... Nines is hiding out in Griffith Park. If Nines agrees to the alliance, I guess that means me and the Cam will be on the same side. I think I'll go eat something so I can vomit.
Thanks, damsel. The Force is telling me I should talk to Jack.
Hey, I heard that.
You measly fuck. You got a lot of nerve showing up here, Lick.
What did I do?
You fingered Nines. Said he killed a goddamn primogen.
Look, this is in the past.
I'm willing to believe you were a patsy in all this, but I'll be watching you, kid.
So, whatever. Where's Jack? Who is not even here. Damn it! His goodness. Jack bailed on us. I knew it.
Hey, I heard that.
Yeah, he's not here. Whatever. So, No, I thought he was there too. But yeah, I'm with Lord Harriman. Jack is probably getting in position right about now. Well, we'll see, won't we, Mr. Red? Speaking of which, let's turn God mode off. No reason. I'm still shocked we've only had one crash this entire playthrough, by the way. That is mind-blowing. Save.
Where to?
Alright. Griffith Park. So yeah, since everyone in chat's already spoiled this, for those of you who never played this game, we're about to see a werewolf for the first time. Yeah, spoilers. Some people have already done the math and figuring out, you know, what type of werewolf this is. It's really low tier, which makes sense. Because werewolves are death. If it would be high tier, let's just say the method we are going to attempt to use to defeat it would probably not work. Yes, Mr. Red. Yeah, a high tier werewolf, whoop, is me getting stuck in the geometry. Oh my gosh, there we go. Yeah, werewolves, as they should be, are pure combat death machines. I used my warrior and mage parallel on purpose. A prepped vampire could probably take out a werewolf under certain circumstances, but...
Of all people, they sent you? Alright, let's just talk terms.
So, the prince is an idiot.
Does he now? You know, we just ended a war with them and we lost a lot of people. Too many. Does he expect us to do all the fighting while the Camarilla throws mean looks from the sidelines? Or are they ready to go toe-to-toe with those goddamn devils?
Well, who knows? I gotta be honest.
I still don't trust LaCroix. But then again, the Camarilla didn't wholesale slaughter us upon arrival. God damn it. I'm stuck between a rock and a son of a bitch.
I mean, I'm ready to fight the Kuei Jin.
Have you ever fought them?
Yes.
Do you know what they're capable of? How they
Yes.
view our kind?
Yes.
They're demons in battle. Killed my predecessor. It's strange, though. LaCroix wanting to war against them all of a sudden. Something's not right.
Yeah, I agree. We can't trust the prince.
Not what I mean, kid. Smell that? Smells like smoke. We gotta get out of here.
But...
Kid, we've been followed. That fire's coming from all directions. It's man-made. We gotta get out of here. This is bad.
Just a little fire. We'll be fine.
No, kid. You don't understand. The fire wasn't set to kill us. Come on. We gotta get to the tram. I didn't hide out here because it was a nice view. I did it because no one would come looking for me in these parts. This is werewolf country.
So?
The wolves are gonna be out for blood for that fire. Come on, move!
Yeah, wolves are kind of nature-focused. Can't we just talk our way through this encounter?
Werewolves don't talk to us. Werewolves don't care. They kill on sight. Now let's move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm scared of werewolves. 500 pounds of hair and claw. Guns are useless, and getting close is suicide. The only thing to do is run. Now let's get to the tram. We can't waste any more time.
Alright, alright.
Shit! It's leaving!
Yeah, he wouldn't shut up. And 9 should be dead. Next tram is in 4 minutes. So there's 2 ways to deal with this. You can survive for 4 minutes. Not as easy as it sounds. Or you can try to defeat the werewolf. This is a scene that would be awesome in a proper remake. A modern game could really show off this fight. Hi, Magbag. Alright, so there, I just want to show off how much he hits for. Come on, get a swing. There you go. That was 1 swing, aggravated damage. I wanted you to... Oh my god. Source doors. Ugh. Right, no power. Forgot about that stuff. I don't remember where it is. Let's see here. Yep. Okay, excuse. Oh god, I'm body blocked. I'm body blocked. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, in the interest of not having to restart, let's get out of here. Excuse me. This way, maybe? Open the... Oh my god, source doors. Yeah. You can certainly walk through doors. Ow! Okay. Well, this is fun. Yeah, I saw the switch, but I need to reset his position a little bit. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now he should be... Where is he? There he is. And he's gonna come over here. Nope, and we're dead. Damn. Can't move. There we go. Yeah, what is the werewolf long-term goal? I actually don't remember. I used to know the werewolf lore pretty well, and I don't remember it right now. They've got this whole thing. I actually don't remember it. Ah, yeah, the worm. That was its frickin' name. Yeah, the worm is why I decided never to play a werewolf. I need to go buy him. with max celerity, by the way. Yeah, okay. In. Up. On. Okay, save, now that we're at this point. Oh my gosh. Okay. And that's how you defeat the werewolf. Yeah, you get a bunch of X for that one. Second most X in the game, I think, for a single action. Should probably raise something. Sure, let's crank charisma. Why not? Alright, we are now finally persuasive. We have fulfilled our mission. I should probably save. No, there's going to be tons of dialogue options at this point. I mean, Nines is not exactly weak, and that werewolf just kind of chunked Nines there, so make of that what you will. Yeah, we've had a few players who want to play Sabbat, and the answer is always the same. No. Sabbat is a murder hobo campaign. I mean, there's things you can do with it, but no. No, Nines is alive, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, just like Magmag is. Thank you, Magmag. Very much. As always, appreciate it. I suppose you know where you want to put that? Yeah, Nines is now 8. Hang on 1 second. We are actually going to beat this game today. My goodness. I'm okay with that. I'm not complaining. I try, Magmag. I try to remember the positivity, I swear. It's hard to. Tomorrow's Sunday, Mr. Red. We'll start Coteries Monday. Coteries is a much shorter game, too. Alright.
Come on, kid, get in the car. The sun will be up. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Coming. Once again, Jack gives a damn about us. Make of that what you will.
Wake up. Look alive, kid. You better be on your feet and ready to move.
I'm here. What's going on?
You're lucky I got to you first. Anyone else and you'd be a pile of cinders right now.
Why? What's going on?
Get ready to run. Take everything you need. You're never coming back here.
Why?
LaCroix put out the word. He says you're in league with the Kuei Jin, Ming Xiao's puppet. That you're the one who set up Nines for her. See, he's figured it all out. And now your death is a big bullet point in his new Unity campaign. There's a blood hunt on you.
Wait, I'm in league with the Kuei Jin?
He had to turn things around on you real quick since you found out about his deal with Ming Xiao. This is his plan B. Plan A was to kill you in Nines in Griffith Park. Now LaCroix is playing the victim. The way he tells it, you were like his own child. He entrusted you with so much. And you took full advantage, sold out to the Kuei Jin, and cost the people their hero. They're saying Nines is dead and you killed him.
Lore shock.
I know that. Come on. Look, I'm here to help you. Again. But damn it, it's time.
Sorry, time for what?
Time to make a choice.
Did Nines make it out?
I hope you live to find out.
So, what the hell am I supposed to do?
You're gonna have to stay off the street and stay on the move. Because it's open season on your ass. Vampires gonna be busting in from Sacramento to join in on this hunt.
Okay.
You need backing. You need the protection of one of the factions. Friends are the last thing you want to be without right now. But you have to get out of here.
You make it sound so easy, Jack.
I got a driver who can get you where you need to go. Interesting guy, you like him. But this place is being watched. He's across Santa Monica by the junkyard. Get there and he'll get you out of town.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, get running. Hope you make it out of Santa Monica, at least. I'd like to see how this turns out for you.
Me too. Thanks, Jack. So, this is the official moment where we choose our ending. Now, which endings are available actually changes depending on what you've done during the playthrough. This is one of the major ways in which there's branching here. Because you don't always have access to every ending. That being said, I believe we'll have access to every ending. Oh yeah, we should go. You like combat sequences, right? Have I mentioned there's a lot of combat towards the end of the game? I don't know if I've said that before. But it's kind of important to... Oh, come on, I can totally jump that. Kind of important to mention. Celerity, am I right? Hi, Kane. I mean, totally not Kane. It's Kane. It's Kane. Can I go? Please. Kane! Look, I know you killed your brother, but I'm not your brother, Kane! Okay, fine. Was that fortitude? Because good gore. Count as being in combat. Alright. Let's be invincible for a second. Stop wasting my time here. Jesus. It's okay, all the people were already killed, Mr. Red. Save here. Yeah, honestly, LaCroix thinks he can get away with the amount of mess he's pulling right now. Specifically because he thinks he's going to be able to deal with anything that comes his way, because he thinks he's going to get an antediluvian, because he's a moron.
Where to? Very well.
So you know Jack?
I only recently made the acquaintance of Mr. Jack. He intrigues me very much. There are so few like him these nights, I think. But then, I only know what I hear from others about the kindred of this city. It sounds as if there are many who seek to sway the children of Cain to their side. Many who believe they shape the destiny of the blood. You work for Prince LaCroix, don't you?
Okay. So it looks like we have... There's 4 of the endings options right there. LaCroix, Strauss, Anarchs, and Idiot. I mean, you know, getting tossed in the middle of the ocean. I should have backed Ninth right when he saved me.
The Anarchs. A curious experiment. But they have lost many battles and more leaders. Their rebellion has already failed in the eyes of many. Do you feel their notions of freedom have any real possibility?
I mean... the Anarchs are misguided, but at least they're honest.
If the Anarchs manage to recapture this city, it would not be long before someone challenged them for it. Conflict is always an eventuality in their life. Could you spend an eternity this way?
I mean... if it wasn't for LaCroix, the Camarilla would be a better alternative.
The Camarilla? I once thought they could provide stability for our kind. But the LaCroix of the world have quashed such hopes. Perhaps, if he could be deposed, I would regain my faith.
I mean, how do you get rid of LaCroix? Who would possibly help?
I have heard LaCroix is unpopular with others in the Camarilla. Did you know a prince cannot be put in power without the city's primogen? If there was one that wanted him removed, perhaps it could be made so.
Right. Strauss.
I can drop you off downtown if you wish. But if the primogen is not a man of action, insurrection is not looked upon lightly.
I have no idea what to do. Maybe I should just take matters into my own hands.
You have been accused. If you were to run, this reputation would travel with you until your final night. Your only recourse is to clear this charge, or to smite the conspirators working against your good name.
I mean, honestly, I don't trust anyone anymore, except me.
This is the path of legends and pariahs. I have walked before with those who have tried to cast off jihad. Their reasons were many, but their paths always ended in the same place. Emptiness.
I mean, whether you stay, run, or fight, does it even matter?
I'm just a driver. I can't take you anywhere unless you tell me where to go.
I don't know where to go.
It sounds as though you've already made a decision to me. I've met others like you, and they have always ultimately come to the same conclusion. And that is, there is no person or group on this planet they can pledge loyalty to. If this is the path you must take, I can take you to where the trail begins.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Where do I begin?
If you must. Ming Zhao and LaCroix. When they are destroyed, this city will become chaos. With no heads, you can walk past this beast and into a legend. But you may never know peace. The lives of legends are the prey of the ambitious.
Thank you for your concern, Cain.
Then I will drop you off in Chinatown. Your legend can grow there.
So, We're gonna go with solo first. Possibly only. We'll see how much time this takes. This is probably the best ending overall. Before we move any further, it's like farther and further, but all at the same time. Who was Nox again? Oh, never mind. I remember who Nox is. Sorry, we're codifying a bunch of positives here. Okay, sorry. You know me. I like to put reasoning. So that puts us at, sorry, that took longer than I thought, but 21 codified positives to story. We're still debating one. Ugh. 2 codified negatives. So we had the Wereshark, the Werewolf. What was the other one? There was one other boss fight that was actually worth a damn, that was interesting. And I don't remember which one it was. Bach. Yes, thank you. And so we're codifying that positive, because I think the Werewolf qualifies as filling out that positive. Oh, I just realized. Gameplay and story integration is a positive for both, so that's actually 22 codified positives to story. Sorry. And I need to debate the kit positive, because I feel like I can't quite give it. I don't know, what do you think? Do you think it counts? Because there are at least, I'd say, 2 builds which are legitimate builds which work. But I don't think 2 builds really qualifies for, like, kit. I mean, I guess we have the different disciplines, and we have melee, and we have guns. That's it. What are the 2 builds? Melee and guns. And that really is it. I guess we have blood magic too for Tremere. Tremere, sorry. We always used to say it Tremere, that's why it's kind of stuck in my head that way. Talkie builds and stealth builds stop being feasible at a certain point of the game. But you remember how I keep, maybe you haven't been here, Adventures. I keep pointing out how the game just gets really, really, really heavy combat after a bit. That's why. There's a lot of mandatory combat where you cannot do anything but fight. And there's large sections which you are clearly intended to fight through. Including the one we just did. Yeah, like if you have Obfuscate, all of those intended combat sections you can just skip. But at that point, you're just running through not doing anything, you know? I think I'm not going to give that plus. I don't think it deserves it. Quite frankly, I think this is part of a negative I've already given. Which is the encounter design and the combat being too limited. So I don't think I'm going to give that plus. So that gives us 9 pluses to gameplay so far. What do we have to? 8, 9. So let's see. We had several negative bosses. Kira White Noise just mentioned some. Ming Zhao, yeah. The Simis. I have no idea how to pronounce that. And the Ninth Circle, yep. And well, we've got a couple boss fights left. Let's jot some names down. Okay. All that done. In the interest of showing off other endings, let's just kind of push through this, shall we? This is part of what I mean by intended combat sections. We don't have to fight any of these people. We have to fight several bosses, though. Like, there's no other method of progression. Hey, we can drink their blood. Holy crap. No, I don't think so. Just refilling my blood, don't mind me. Chinese language. Oh, for God's sakes. Come on, game. How many crossbow bolts do you have? Don't answer that. Really? you, Sierra Mike. Who freaking knew? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. That was really nice. Open the door for me. I can just get this door open. Excuse me. Excuse me. Look, I'm thirsty, Sean, okay?
Hey, you!
I'm thirsty for that lady in Resident Evil 8! No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't think I've actually seen any of that stuff yet, so I'm... And they're blocking the door. Okay. Is this it? Hang on. Look, at this point, whatever, you know. There's the body armor. Knife, tire iron, bush hook, knife, katana, severed arm. Sure. Yeah, I need to figure out which of these things is actually the weapon I was trying to get. You could just go away. Appreciate it, thanks. You're just in the way. It's all you are. Guess we got that. Bolts. There's the sledgehammer. Knife. There's an interesting gun. Not what I wanted. Is it not part of Impulse 101? That would be funny. Well, whatever. Yeah.
Hey, you!
So, combat sections. Stuff like this is yet another reason why I would not recommend going guns. I mean, you can and you can make it work, but man, you have to have banked so much ammo. Look at how many guys there are here. Look at how many people we're killing. And this is only halfway through because we still have to go through the other side of things. And there's 2 bosses we haven't fought yet. Now, this isn't terribly designed, since most of these are humans, which means we get blood refills at least. But I'm just saying, imagine if you leaned on guns for this playthrough, you know. The only ammo you're getting here is crossbows. So I hope you're good with it. That's true, Lord Aramon. Yeah, assuming you didn't blow all the money. And there are the chests, which I haven't found, but they're there. I know they're there. Because I actually have done a guns playthrough. I didn't like it all that much. I think the gunplay in this game is kind of lackluster, to be honest. I honestly think the gunplay in Half-Life 2 is better. But, so Mr. Red posited another negative, and unfortunately I find myself agreeing for a slightly different reason. See, the problem is, this is the outro. I don't know what I think of outros. Excuse me. I love how even this area, an indoor, brightly lit area, is too dark. Okay, look. Are you done? I know I haven't raised range, but wow. Oops. Nope. Oh my God. Would you mind? Best I got. Outer Worlds, Mr. Red. Although that screwed up on several of the same things, so never mind. Still better. Oh, playing Diablo 2. Click, 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 click. Dude, are we done? Alright, so hang on a second. Nope, nope, there's someone alive somewhere. Okay, so hang on. Drop, 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 drop. Here. Drop. Drop, drop. Yeah. Step number 1, don't make an RPG in the source engine. What do we get? What do we got? Sledgehammer, baseball bat, knife, tire iron. Damn, it really doesn't give it to it. Alright, whatever. It's just... that katana. Alright, that's as good as it gets. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I guess. I feel like that was a waste of time. Yeah, it was. Okay, whatever. I'm curious why the doors were unbarred to start with. That's why I was confused. Like, the door was unbarred, and then you have the option to bar the door? So I'm just... I don't know, at this point. Just making up stuff as I go here. Yeah, don't make it in Frostbite either while we're on the subject. Oh, all patience gone. Where are we? Where are we going? Where are we going? Is this where we're going? Doesn't feel right. Where's the path forwards? This looks right. This looks right. Wait, no, this is just the bath. Damn it. Okay, fine. Nope. There we go. That's where we want to be. Oh, for God's sakes. Nope. Honestly, I do not care. Piss off. I mean, I think just watching this game or Half-Life 2 will tell you why the Source engine is considered a bad engine. You were done with combat and narrow corridors with nothing but enemies in them? Little did you I'm giving a negative to the outro. I'm sorry. Okay, there are puzzles, too. I mean, I guess these don't really qualify as puzzles. They're more like traps. But whatever. There are traps. So there's something, you know, other than killing.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Ghost of Tsushima taught me that stealth killing is awesome. Why? Here's the time. Yeah, Kane is like, dude. It's like, what? Thought, considering Gen 3 are already at the point of reality warping, the hell would a Gen 0 actually look like? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. I mean, you heard him earlier, assuming that is Kane, which it totally is. Because... he's disappointed in the Camarilla, right? And, I mean, that makes sense. All this politicking, it's just, really? Really? Sure, we'll try Cat. I don't know. Circles? Elephant, sure. I don't know. Line? Well, that's clearly that one. And then the twisty is the snake. Totally legit. Okay, let's redo these. Put cat here instead. And then elephant here. Sure. Elephant goes here. those are terrible directions. Okay, hang on. It's one or the other, so... That doesn't make sense. It would make more sense if... But if that's dragon... What? Okay, the cat is the figure 8. Which we already figured out. The crane is apparently the swirling pedestal. Sure. The jade dragon is on this thing? Yeah. It's totally there, guys. Don't. Yep. Don't worry about it.
You've become a grave disappointment, Kindred. This was not meant to be your destination, but your path will end here.
I mean, you wanted to toss me into an ocean, so piss off.
You were never more than a pawn, Kindred. Puppet of those who drew the boundaries on your horizon. It was I who sensed in you the power to right the balance of this city. It will give me no joy to bring you final death.
You don't need to do any mourning for me, but you, on the other hand...
You will have time to ponder this folly as you are devoured by worms and disease in the hell of burrowing maggots. 1,000 years shall you suffer.
Whatever. So anyways, that's she has a knockback. Yeah, no, this fight's actually pretty mean. I don't remember if it's like mean because it's well designed or not. It's just a mean fight. See, I know she has her ads. I was wondering when those are going to show up. Oh, no, you don't. Back here. Fine. Get back here. Yeah. So, Hmm. Oh, what's the name of that stupid sword? The really good sword. I guess I can just do this. Hey. Might be the occult blade. There's the flamethrower. I don't know what the Ithaca is. Give ourselves the werewolves attacked. There's her attacks. Let's try the occult blade. Why? Oh, because the drop. There it is. Probably as much as I can do to speed this up is give me this sword. Sheriff's sword is called, so... Oh, that actually doesn't work. Yeah, this is effective. This is the weapon I was trying to get earlier. Well, let's find out. Where's that flamethrower? That's not the flamethrower. Where's the flamethrower? Hang on. Whoop. Wow, we can't get any more ammo for that. Wow. That is faster. Barely. There's no infinite ammo mode that I'm aware of. We just be doing this every single time. It's still faster, so let's do it. This is such a waste of my time. Oh, there it is. There's the sheriff's sword. Hang on. That is not doing much damage. Look at that. That is pathetic. Hello, Blackstone. Sorry. Victor. Kinda used to it. look up to make sure I'm doing any damage here. It's about those bad bosses. Yeah, she has just ridiculous soak. It's a little silly, actually. Well, I mean, I don't want to disagree with you, Black Store Victor, but I incredibly disagree with that. When I have to pull out a sword you're not even supposed to have access to, just to speed it up to the point of not being incredibly terrible. You know, I need a brief breather, just to get a stretch break before the end. I'll be right back. Time to finish this.
We are here.
Hey, who are you? How do you know so much?
I drive people to their destination. That is who I am. Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Farewell, vampire.
Yeah. See you around, Cabby. Sue?
See, I don't know what happened, but LaCroix says I'm not supposed to let you up under any circumstances. He says I should escort you out of the building, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to leave.
What if I were to say no?
Come on now, just leave, okay? I don't want to have to use force, but I am authorized to do so. Please don't make me do this, Chief.
Chunk. Ask yourself something. What's more important? My life or my low-paying job? Okay. Oh no, I do not, Console Hot. Bored might be a better word. Damn it, now I slowed everything down. Just dodge some bullets here while I wait. I guess I could use some blood while we're going up here. It does so little damage. God, hang on, where's my actual... There it is. That's better. I think that's the one. Is that the one? Yeah, no, that's the one. Oh, Lord. That's a good question, Lord Aramont. Remember that for me. Do me a favor. Oh, elevator's here. LaCroix! LaCroix! By which I mean the sheriff, of course. Because, I mean, you know. Yeah, sorry. It's going slowly because I accidentally cast Celerity. There we go. So anyways, I'm thinking with 100% certainty a negative for the outro. Any disagreements? For real. You don't have to be like, I agree. Or I don't agree. It's not as bad as the sewer section, but it actually commits several of the same sins. It's helped by having actual puzzles and traps, and more weapon and enemy variety, and actual abilities to refill as you go. But it does have the Matrix music going for it, so that's cool. Excuse me? What kind of cop uses a knife, honestly? I want to be clear. I might unironically think that the sewers are the actual worst level I've seen in gaming. At least since I started reviewing. It might be something worse. But nothing comes to mind. What's funny is I was thinking about showing off all the endings, but then I realized how much of a slog doing this over and over was going to be, and I think I'll just either YouTube it or just tell you about it, depending on how our YouTube luck is. Oh yeah, if we get into the realm of, you know, shovelware or, you know, just garbage, yeah, no, there's worse levels out there. I've actually posited the idea before that we should consider those their own category that are reviewed under different circumstances and category, and you know, just they're over there, right? Because that changes the format quite a bit. Like you think, what's worst such and such? Well, there's most of the worst stuff is going to be in that category, unless we. Oh, for God's sake, fine. Ugh. And then I progress. Hey, I found the stairs. They're right here. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't think I'm actually capable, because I think the whole room is, and by whole room I mean whole cell is aggroed at this point. We can try it. Okay, got the right weapon. Let's see if we can do it.
Hey, stop right there.
I'm not gonna comment on what's happening on my screen right now. Let's see if we can find another one. Did I just loot? Yes, I did. Let's see if I... Because I'm not here, right?
Stop right there.
I lost myself. I mean, I'm never playing this game again. Make of that what you will, Mr. Road. it is at least worth a couple playthroughs, I would say. And I mean that legitimately. Just cheat. Just cheat. Just throw up the cheat flag and say screw. Where am I going? So I was already down there. Yeah, okay. Hey, look, I can see the city down here. Sorry. So we went there. We came up through here, and then we went through. This looked like a cutscene, so it feels like the right direction. There's a path down. Doesn't feel like the right direction. We're back in here. What's the goal? Is this the goal? This might be the goal. This looks goaly. No, this is just going back down to where I was just at. Maybe he's on the roof. Yeah, hey, I'm on the roof now. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. What is this? What is this? Wait, no, I had it for a second. Do me a favor. Quit it. I looked, Lord Harrimont. Unfortunately, no. I could use it on the boss, unless I missed it, which is possible because I'm a moron. There we go. Something's happening. I think it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, there we go. There we go. Jesus.
Hey, hold on.
Plenty of ammo refills.
You'd make it this far. I had no doubts about your capability. But I am not so easily betrayed. Did you ever think about what it takes to live as long as I have? To come this far? Consider that lack of judgment in your last few seconds.
Consider this. You're going to die tonight. Good evening.
Tick, tick, tick. A bientôt, kindred.
Hey. Hey, hold on.
Ah. I mean, that is kind of LaCroix's style, so that makes sense. I'd call these lifts, but okay. No, I'm looking for this lift that Lord Laramont just mentioned. No. Where's Glowy Boy? Maybe the game actually wants me to kill him. Hey, there you are. Excuse me, you're in the way. You're in the way, you're in the way. Yeah, they have really high drink resistance, I remember that. Well, our brawl is pretty high. There we go. Yeah, that fills rapidly. Look at that. Anyways. Back up. I'm gonna go up here.
Hey, hold it.
Vampire. You know how ogres are like onions? Vampires are like vacuums. Good night, Chaluto. Yeah, sorry. Good evening, Chaluto.
Hey.
No, you were right, Lord Harriman. I'll take the egg on my face. Like, I saw the thing. You saw me earlier go by. I'm like, well, there are a bunch of dead elevators. It didn't even occur to me I could hit the button on the clearly devastated-looking elevator. Could you move? Man, you're sort of... You're in the way! Alright, I've made it to the broom closet. Stop blocking the corridors. I guess the reason it's so dark is so you can stealth through here, so I suppose that makes a degree of sense. That's where I just came from. Like I said, it's not as bad as the sewer level. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't answer you. Ventru. As I've said many times, Ventru and Tremere are my two go-to clans, and Ventru is the one I played most seriously. Like, those are my mains. I don't remember, Mr. Red. I know we did the gummy bears thing, but we also had to implement a rule to limit the gummy bears thing. This is where I came up? Nope, this is where I go up. Please. I haven't even bought it yet. No, Zach have. Oh, so for those of you not aware of the gummy bears thing, you spend blood points to do stuff, right? So the way we would represent that is you'd physically have gummy bears, and you'd bring in a bag, and that would be your blood allotment for that particular session, right? Now, that's a great way to keep track of that, and it's a fun little thing, and we did that. I know at least 3 cities that did that. But the trick, the catch there is, one of the things you could do is you could spend an amount of real time going off and harvesting blood, and basically have blood packs, kind of like you have in this game. Which meant that legally, in lore, people could just walk in with literally like one of those pound bags of gummy bears that are this big, and every single one of those is a blood point they could spend. So we decided to limit that for, you know, duh sakes. We still used the gummy bears to keep track of blood points, though, because duh. Although one dude used, what are they called? Lemon heads, I think? You know, the really, really tart, lemon-flavored stuff. So anyways, hey Sheriff, any big final speech for me? Just wondering. So that's how much damage he does. First swing. He likes to teleport, because of course he does. Why would you act... So yeah, this is, in every way that matters, the final boss, at least in this playthrough. Notice he doesn't even use animism against us for some reason. It's literally less than the werewolf does, but you're not really supposed to kill the werewolf. So we can turn God Mode back on. I just wanted to show that off there. So there's not much to this guy either, to be honest. But he's a lot less boring than she is. So I'll give him that much. Oh, I lied. He does use his animism. My bad. Look, do you mind? Yeah, this is one of those cases where having trash is actually more helpful than hindrance, since you can refill on them. He can too, though, kinda. So, in case you're wondering what happened there, because the animation isn't great, he really doesn't like light. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if every cop in here is a ghoul. It would be so in LaCroix's standing and style to just ghoulify everyone, right? Like just dozens of people, so he has personal thralls ready to go. And of course, the person who sets the limits on how many ghouls you can have is him, so... really slow things down. Alright. It's like playing a Dragon Quest game. Alright, Because, yeah, I believe there's probably a finite amount of ghouls you could have just based on feasibility. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. In other words, like the... Oh, it actually knocked him down? No, it didn't. Obviously, like there would be there would reach a point in which, in order to maintain your ghouls, you would have to be doing so much blood feeding all the time that you would effectively reach like a max point, right? Where you effectively cannot produce blood quickly enough and feed blood out quickly enough to maintain them. And then, you know, that's probably the actual cap on how many ghouls you can have. Okay, why are the lights suddenly not working? This is what I call a winning strategy, but whatever. Actually makes sense to hit a Hydra. Especially if they limit the, damn it. If they limit the amount of humanity you can gain. Because otherwise you just ghoul it up forever. Ammo, and they drop blood. Very useful, these humans. Now friggin' time. Hey, LaCroix. How are things? Killed your sheriff. Hi.
Like sire, like child. I should have killed you that night. How could someone as low as you injure me? Huh. You think you've taken everything away. But I still have my sarcophagus.
But you need this to open it.
You've done all the work for me once again. So much to learn. I thought I had lost it all, but no. Here you've sailed on a Gehenna wind, bearing my salvation. The key to my future.
Uh-huh. So what are you so happy about exactly?
Give me the key.
No.
I said, give me the key.
I don't know if you heard me, but I feel like I already said this, so... No.
It can't end like this. Don't you see the Kuei Jin will kill us all? I can't lose. I will open the sarcophagus. I'll build an empire. It won't end here.
Good question, Venters. You know what? Take the key. Goodbye, LaCroix.
Fool! You should have finished me. I've got the key. In a few seconds, I'll be powerful enough to crush you like paper. This whole city! In a few seconds, it will be all mine. Power!
So that's C4. Boom! Love, Jack. Smiley face!
Damn. Kid, I knew your reputation, but hell, I don't think any of us could have done LaCroix like that. Kid, where are you going? Hey, hear me out. We could use someone like you.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
Kid?
done. Take care, Knights. So...
Now ain't that a beautiful thing? Hey, Masquerade, buddy, I'm talking to you. You don't really talk much, do you? Hey, it happened just like you said. They never even knew what hit them.
Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Farewell, vampire.
We did, in fact, do all but 2 side quests. One required a sneak skill and one required a lockpick skill. Yeah, it's totally Cain, by the way. So, this is why I've been staying quiet about this whole time. The main reason why I went ahead and jotted down a potential positive for the sarcophagus. Yeah, by the way, this is a licensed song, so obviously it's not going to play. Don't worry about it. I was ready for this. The reason the sarcophagus is a potential positive is because it serves the same narrative purpose of the diamonds in GTA 4 and its DLCs, or expansions, but it's far more deliberate. The whole thing was all Jack just kind of messing with them. But at the same time, if you think about it, it's kind of brilliant in its own right. What he did was he threw something that nobody could ignore, and many of the most powerful people and not powerful people wanted. Like, it's not even throwing meat to the dogs kind of a thing. This is more than that. This is, hey, check it out. Look at this. And everyone just absolutely destroyed each other trying to get to it. Nobody could resist it, and everyone dealt with it. The only now, that being said, if you do side with Strauss, I should go ahead and mention, Strauss decides, I'm not opening that thing, because Strauss has a brain. And if you remember, Ming Zhao doesn't open it either, because she has a brain. She just, you know, the difference is Strauss takes care of you, and you're a loyal member of Tremere at that point, whereas she, you know, it is kind of the One Ringy, yeah. And again, it was deliberately introduced into the situation to, it could, you know, destabilize, or perhaps just kind of etch-a-sketch the whole area while having some fun with it at the same time. And yeah, this was almost assuredly something that Kane, assuming that is, of course, Kane, initiated and Jack went along with because, you know, Kane is trying to reset the status quo here and deal with the Camarilla, and Jack thought this would be hysterical. He's right. You don't think Kane is evil? No. I mean, yes, but you know, he's one of the lesser evils in this particular scenario. So I believe that's actually it, and I am correct. But I do want to show off a couple other things really quick. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, alright. Let's see what happens here. I mean, he was evil loner, but I mean, times change. By the way, shoutouts to Wesp for making this playable at all, because otherwise this wouldn't even be playable. And of course, shoutouts to all the people who worked on the fan patch, because again, this game would literally be unplayable if not for their work and efforts into making this such. So, yeah, okay, I was pretty sure. All right, so let's go to the main menu. We're just going to show off two other things really quick, just for fun. You're going to have to give me a moment here. So we're going to start a new game. So let's just go to the character sheet. We'll be, I don't know, Ventru. Why not? And just auto spend. Okay. Pseudo unskippable cutscenes while we're here. Let's just give us a little experience. Alright, so let's crank everything. Raise our humanity while we're at it. Just why not, you know? Yep. Hang on. Give me a minute. And yes, you can play a female character, unless you're asking me to, in which case, it's a little late. But yes, female is an option. By the way, what I'm doing, I recommend you do at least once. Now, let's see what auto level does. Yeah, there we go. I should have just done that. There we go. We now have 10 everything. Except...
I want to show you something.
Skip. Some dialogue changes, and some of the interactions you can have with certain NPCs change. Chunk is arguably worse if you're female. No, well, actually, honestly, with the kind of X we just did, we're still technically only Gen 7. Because again, Gen just determines the cap, remember? But yeah, girl gets a lot of seduction options. Because of course they do.
Good evening. My fellow kindred. My apologies for disrupting any you may have had this evening. It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together
tonight, Aseros. We'll see how tomorrow goes.
We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken. As prince, I am within my rights to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me seeking permission, and I have endorsed some of these requests. However, the accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child. It pains me to announce the sentence.
No, Mr. Red, this is the only one.
I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of...
They're actually... We can skip, and we've demonstrated skipping pretty much every other cutscene in the game. This is the only one you can't skip, so I'm not going to give a negative just for that.
...is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all.
Generic people.
Let tonight's proceedings serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood. Forgive me. Let the penalty commence.
Such a dumb sword. Hey,
which leads to the fate of the ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most childer are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that...
This is bullshit!
There's damsel there, too. Agreed, Mike Romano. Now, let us commence...
Rodriguez would let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost. Good evening.
I don't know why that's just a favorite line of mine, but it is.
Your sire, tragic, my apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive. When anyone breaks these laws, they undermine the well-worn fabric of our centuries-old society. Understand my predicament.
You know, I wonder how much aggravated damage several pounds of C4 does at point-blank range.
So, what I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire. This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica. There you will meet an agent by the name of Mercurio. He will provide the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
I mean, antediluvians are country movers, and in some cases continent movers, so it is possible.
I'd be pissed if this wasn't so cute. Look at you trying so hard. It's absolutely precious.
What do you mean? How I got these incredible stats? You see, I'm too weak to play the game the way it was meant to be played.
Yeah, whenever you're done, sweet cheeks, we can move this show along.
Look, I use a mod or something similar, okay? Please let me continue.
What a scene, man. Woo-wee. Then they just plop you out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo.
So anyways, that's actually all I wanted to show with that little tidbit. Okay, so hang on. Where's... Went to that whole scene just to show off that little dialogue. Alright, so the other thing I need to show off. You know, I could use some money. How much money should we get? Like, we need like $500. Let's get $500. That should be enough. Whoa, whoa! Hang on. We seem to have found a beluga whale here. So, that's her chest. The money cheat changes the size of the breasts of the women. To use a slightly more obvious example.
Hey, baby. Need company?
Because money 1 is static right there, see? Now, I find this amusing because they just put, you know, the money cheat in the game because, you know, they put the consoles in the game, and they just sort of assume people will be like, money, and no, nothing happened. And then you walk around the thing, and it's like, you can put, hang on, can you put negative values? Oh my god, you can put negative values. That's her chest sticking out of her back. Right there. That's,
Hey, need a date?
yeah, By contrast, there's what that would look like on the other side. She's got wigs. It's just... I don't know what else to add to that. Yeah, so... I didn't actually stumble into this one. A friend of mine did. And he pulled one on me. He was like, hey, by the way, I found the money cheat. And I was like, yeah, what is it? He's like, it's really simple. You just type in money. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I was like, all right, you know, money, you know, I only put on like 1,000 because I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then, oh, God! And I thought the game was glitching out because, of course, this is an extremely glitchy game. And, of course, I didn't realize what I was looking at. I want you to just to set the frame here, just to set the scene. I want you to imagine that you're rounding the corner going through Santa Monica and you just see this. And it's like... I mean, think about it. Wouldn't you just assume this is a glitch? I mean, you know. How do you get the money out of it? We gotta go diving. We need to go deeper! Anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. Let's fix that poor woman.
Hey, baby. Need company?
So let's look at our reviews here. No, you don't get any money from it. You don't actually get any money from it. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Okay, so I gave the negative for the outro, which I stand behind, which, yeah, that's it for gameplay. So that means our net gameplay score is going to be -17? That can't be right. Nope, that's right. -17. Honestly, I could easily give another negative for that, because we only gave one negative for boss design. I mean, it's called the jank block for a reason, you know what I mean? Whoops. There we go. Well, let's see here. We've got the fact that it's unplayable without an external patch, the launch, the sound problems, controls, camera, enemy AI, NPCs blocking your way, bugs, build yourself into a corner, late game problems. Some skills are just useless, the buffed duration and the irritation of casting, easily skippable quests and sections thanks to walkthroughitis, getting around downtown sucks, boss fights, encounter design, core combat, stealth, which is badly designed, scroll down a little bit, lighting, textures, you only die once a night is that quest, sewers, outro. You know? I mean, it's just, one of these days it actually will be Mega Man X Octaft. That's just, I get what you mean. It doesn't feel that bad, but at the same time, I stand by every single one of those negatives. Gameplay positives, well, yeah, you know, we had the initial tutorialization, the Malkavian path, the Nosferatu path, multiple quest style early on, quick saving and quick loading, which is good, the intro, which is very well designed, there's a lot of gameplay and story integration, Santa Monica is a good hub, and there are 3 good boss fights, the Wereshark, the Werewolf, and Bach. So, I stand behind all this. That's 9 gameplay positives, which is not exactly shabby. It's just they're drowned by the gameplay negatives. Story-wise, so yeah, yes. Story-wise. So, I stand by every plus and negative we've given so far for the story, but we haven't rated the endings yet. So we've only seen the one ending. Now let me see if I can do this. I probably can't, but if I can, that'll be great. Yellow. Hang on. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so there's the Anarch and the Independent endings, where you open the sarcophagus because you're a moron. This is going to be full screen, so there's not much I can do about that, so that's whatever. Give me a moment to make sure it's set up right. Yeah, no. Hang on. Give me a second. It's alright. Why does it always reset this? I wonder if I could just do this lazy mode. Let's try to lazy mode this. Squish it up there. Is that going to work? No, it's not going to work. I mean, I could stretch it. That might work. I could just do this. It's not quite right, though. Does the console merit a positive? Unfortunately, no. I could argue it for an aggregate positive. Maybe. The problem is you have to go out of your way, and it's not a console that's really built into the game. It's a console that you adjust the game to add in, if that makes any sense. It's the same reason we didn't give it a positive for Albion, for the same general concept. That could be argued. I will admit it, but that's kind of the line we've drawn in the sand on that one. And I'm comfortable with sticking there. Sorry, give me just a second. I swear I'll have this done in a minute. Well, probably less than a minute if I'm being completely honest. Alright, there. See? Less than a minute. Shoutouts to N1 Gaming Tube for this video. I don't know who they are, I just Googled it just now. So we decided to open the thing. Yeah, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit because, you know, we decided to open the case ourselves. There we go. So we stab him, and we decide we're gonna open the case ourselves.
No! It's mine! It's my right! Stop!
Love that still. We don't flip out like he does. But we die like he does. So we can also side with LaCroix. Which isn't the stupidest thing we can do. I mean, it's not the smartest, but we can.
So, Ming Zhao is dead. And soon all her devils will share her fate. Los Angeles at last is mine. Come. Stand next to me while we open the sarcophagus. You've earned a place at my side. The Ankaran sarcophagus. Who sleeps within you? Is it Balthazar? Maybe Lazarus? Or am I to be reunited with Ventru himself? Or could the anxiety coursing through the city mean that before us slumbers the legendary father of all, Cain himself? One thing is certain. Power is inside. No one on this coast will be able to challenge my rule. Not even the Camarilla. You've earned the right. Open the sarcophagus.
I should imagine not knowing this and then doing this ending first.
No! It can't be!
Just picture it. Just picture it.
Hey, mess around, buddy. I'm talking to you. You don't really talk much, do you? Hey, it happened just like you said. They never even knew what hit them. Threw that sarcophagus out there and they just tore each other up trying to get to it. Too bad about the kid. Ah, well, you can't call them all.
As you can see, he's actually legitimately upset that we died. Not much. But, you know, he is upset that we died. Which puts him above most. Okay, so this is... So we actually saw this one. So let's skip ahead here. And there's the Anarch thing, which we did. Yep, and we saw that. So, here's if you side with Ming Zhao.
You traitor! Do you know what you've done? Siding with those devils over your own kind! They're going to kill us all! Do you understand? You've sealed our fate! They'll never let you live! We have to open the sarcophagus. It's the only way to... Oh. It's too late.
My compliments, Sebastian. You couldn't have picked a more capable and ambitious operative. You should have done a better job of keeping someone so vital to your success at your side. I was grateful that they came to see me tonight. What's the matter? You're very quiet. It's so unlike you. Did you have a speech prepared for me, Sebastian? For when you and your soldiers would walk into my temple and put me to death? What words awaited me in that cavalier braggadocio of yours? Sweet prince? I always imagined you would beg for your life, attempt some final bargain for that handsome head of yours. I am refreshed and humbled by your silence. My apologies, Sebastian. Unfortunately, this is all I had to say. Farewell. You were splendid tonight. With LaCroix gone, the Camarilla will fall. Without Nines Rodriguez or the Camarilla to lead them, the rest of the kindred will be flushed from their havens and driven out like rats from the flood. What did he think he would accomplish with this? No matter. I can think of a perfectly good use for it. There is still one very dangerous kindred in this city who could stand in the way of my goal. Did you really think I could let you exist within our society? But I do appreciate your service to me, and for that I will spare your life. Farewell, kindred.
So there's probably worse hells than this, but yeah, I already described this. This is some kind of hell. So then we could side with Strauss.
Well done, Neonate. Your powers are considerable for one so young. You will be a great asset in the years to come. And the sarcophagus will reside safely in the hands of the Camarilla. I told you before that there are some powers in this world that are best left undisturbed. I don't know what lies in the sarcophagus, and I believe that it may be in our best interests not to find out. If these be the final nights of our existence, I do not rush to bring about Gehenna any sooner than it need come. Let the shadows of time cover this dark treasure, so that eventually it fades even from our memories. Some things are best forgotten, Neonate. Some things are best forgotten.
Yeah, very Indiana Jones there. And yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure LaCroix would be judged and probably executed according to Camarilla law. He not only made a power play that failed, and was willing to go against his primogen, but he was trying to do something that's arguably much, much worse. Opening up the sarcophagus, right? Because everyone else who has a brain thinks that letting out an antediluvian would be a terrible, terrible idea. Who's studying it? Top vampires. Anyways. So those are the endings. Now, remember, this is the era of easier to get positives, easier to get negatives. So I would have to say that I'm more than willing to give at least 2 positives for those endings. And a negative. Because the Ming Zhao ending is just... It's a literal example of cutscene incompetence, and it's also easily the least satisfying of any of the endings. It's just kind of like, hi, by the way. And then they tie you to the thing and toss you over the lid. And it's like, did we just... At every point in time, we could have done something about that. We just let that happen? No. So yeah, this is ignoring the fact that we're stupid enough to actually go along with it. Just the fact that we kind of go along with, just don't even try. And yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's the only ending we don't kill her in. Which is just whatever. But positives. So, we have... Of the endings, we've got the Strauss ending. The independent Anarch ending is effectively the same. There's no real difference there. So there's the independent Anarch ending, the Strauss ending, and the LaCroix ending. I'm fully willing to give 3 positives for that. What do you all think? 1 for each? Because each one of them is satisfying in their own rights. The only one I'm hesitant on is actually the Strauss ending, because it's just kind of a little bit, it's a little bit too lacking in the oomph that the other 2 have. But I'd still be willing to give it a positive. In fact, I'm kind of talking myself down out of this now that I'm thinking about it. I'm talking myself down. I think we're going to give 2 positives. I've talked myself down from it. We did give a plus to LaCroix, right? Yes, we did. Okay, good. So that means our net story score is plus 22. Hang on. Now, we haven't finished the audit yet, but as of right now, where does that stand? Hang on, let's pull that up. Story. That's up there. That's up there with Final Fantasy IX and The Outer Worlds. That surpasses Red Dead Redemption 2 and DOS 2. And DOS 2 is a recent one, so that doesn't need an audit. Well, Dragon Age Origins still needs to have an audit, which is probably going to boost that score a little bit. But anyways, that is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Okay, real talk for a second. I didn't think the gameplay score would be this low. This is... Wow! I really didn't. I really didn't think that it would score that badly. And yet, I've gone back through this gameplay score several times. 3 times now, total, just in the last several minutes. And each time it's like, nope, yep, uh-huh, yep. And it reminds me of something I've had a question asked of me many times before. Lore, is there a game that you endure the gameplay for the story? And in the past, my go-to answer for that was Final Fantasy Tactics. I have a new answer for that question now. Because while there is some excellent stuff in this game. The actual gameplay of this game is rough. Just rough. And even if we were to remove the historical negatives, all that would do is get rid of 2 of them. Actually, I would argue it only get rid of 1 of them because, again, I can't physically play this game without fan patches, so I stand by that negative very firmly. Oh, I can't stand the gameplay of FFT, but let's not get into that discussion right now. Point being, so that even if we removed historical perspective, that would only bring the score up to a -16. The heavy focus on combat, the lack of direction in certain parts of the game, the sewers, which can go to freaking hell, the outro, which is bad. Like, as I said, the gameplay of this game starts really high. That's where most of the positives were, if you're paying attention. And just descends until we absolutely plummet, which is when we hit the sewers. And while it does bump up a little bit, some of the more decent boss fights are after that, it stays down for the entire rest of the game. And I think this might be the best example I can think of a game where you play it and play the intro multiple times. In the past, I've used Neverwinter Nights 1 as my example of that type of gameplay, where it's like you play, up to a certain point, the first act, so to speak, and then you just put it down. I think this qualifies. You remember how I've mentioned how I've played this game through 3 times now? I think I've played Santa Monica like 10, 12 times. Probably higher than that. And having gone back through this, I can see exactly why that is. The moment you hit downtown, it's just like, okay. And the moment you get to Hollywood, it's like, okay. And then you get to the sewers, and yeah. Oh yeah, sure, sorry. That's plus 22, -17. God dang, that score. That score. Wow. I stand by it, though. I stand by it. I really do. I hope you all have enjoyed this run. This has been interesting, to say the least. Does this surpass... hang on, really quick, before we cut off. Does this surpass Drakengard in negative to gameplay? No, it doesn't. This is the 2nd worst gameplay game I've ever reviewed, not counting auditing, but Drakengard is still worse, as it should be. And yeah, I didn't even see it, Sean, I'm sorry. So, allow me to cut off the local recording.